The Hangout on Air is now live. So let's have a look. Let's just see what's happening here. I'm going to move this down over to here. Move this over to here. Click this button over here. Works. Over here. Oh my gosh. Look who it is. Hi, David. Greetings. Greetings. Hold on. Devon, hey. Hey, let me just, I'm just getting set up, as you can tell. Just give me a few moments. Let's have a look. Giggle, hey, Giggle. What's going on? Okay, let's see. Let's get some little music on it. Hello. Hold on, just sorting out the pens here. Waiting on the will of heaven today. Hang in, hang in. What the angels say. Listen for the good news coming my way. It sounds like there's gremlins in the room. Waiting on the will of heaven today. Oh, I see what it is. It's this music. There we go. It's working, people. It's actually working. Yes, I see you, Miriam. David is in the house. Hi, David. Sharon, welcome. Sharon is in the house. Devon is here. Okay. Walking in circles. LKV 1000. Hold on. Stay still. Looking around. Yeah. Smelling all the flowers. Smelling the moon. Websy. I listen to the waves come crashing down. Hey, Matt. We'll get you this time. You asked for it, Matt. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. There's no way out of it, Matt. You're gonna get it. Abun. Shoot. Maybe we'll just have a nice little quiet evening tonight. Last night was crazy. I had no idea. Smelling all the flowers. Until 5 p.m. Websy. It's even more than me. Walking in circles. I'm just going to check this over here. This is where we are, as you know, people. Oh, I got to do something here. Bear with me. I hope that works. Man. Yeah, you could say it was crazy. Hey, Paloma. Paloma. Hi, Primary. Good evening. It's summertime, people. I guess you can feel it if you're in the United States. Didn't go to bed till 6 a.m. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, last night was really freaky. I was totally caught off guard. I just set out with the best of intentions. Let's just do a little quickie live thing for the full moon, and holy shit, I got myself really stuck in it. It went on for hours, freaking hours, people. 22 running, 22 is running. Gotta do it to what the angels say. Yo, you're up in Washington. It's hot up there too? I thought it would be pretty cool. David is in Alaska, so he's automatically got fresh air conditioning, which is very nice. Waiting on the will of heaven today. All right, I wonder if I'm going to change the tune. I'm thinking of changing the tune. Harley. Harley Rose. Harley Rose, I believe you are a newbie. I believe Harley. I'm just going to call you Harley after the bike. I hope you don't mind. Harley, you have been marked. Because as far as I know, you are a newbie. And things happen when we have newbies in the house. And Matt, you're effectively a newbie too. So, because we didn't get you last time, but we will. Hey, Maria. Hi, Maria. What's going on? So, just apologizing. Well, I'm just saying that Terra Lumination is a little bit wobbly today, right now, because last night was so intense and I had no idea. I'm going to see if I can change it. Winter? 22 running. Where are you? If it's winter where you are, you must be down in Aussie land or New Zealand or something. Diana, you must be new. Diana? Hello, Diana. Did you ever visit the show before? Terra Lumination is still a very new channel, but, you know, we've been doing a few shows now. I'm not seeing everybody. I don't see everybody all the time. The Bond Girl. It's Bond Girl. I'm just going to call you 007. Yay. Melbourne. Oh, okay, so it's winter in Melbourne. It's winter over there. So, okay, well, that would make sense. So, lovely, lovely Melbourne. And Devon, you're from Australia too, right? Are you? Right? Alia. Oh, Alia, what's that squiggly writing? I don't recognize. Is that Russian or something? What is that? Alia. 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 Please, where are you, Alia? So it's winter, all right, okay, cool. Alia, okay, I spelled that wrong. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna... Oh, Western Australia, south of Perth. Whoa. Oh, there's the big gold mines nearby, aren't there? Yeah, wow, the Perth mines. Holy jeez, man. Yeah. Kazakhstan! Wow! Oh, wow. We are pushing the boundaries here. Kazakhstan. Terra Lumination is now reached out to Kazakhstan. This is freaking amazing. I see David is already hitting it off pretty well with Alia. Thank you. Well done, go David. Shine bright. Shine bright, hello. Why not? Why not shine bright? You know, that's what we're here to do. Waiting on the will of heaven today. Bustleton, Bustletop. London. Why? It's very late in London. Hold on. I want to change the tune. Yeah, seriously, Primary. Do you see that? You are a witness, Primary. Everybody, please know the primary is an incredible artist, and she's been with Tarot Lumination since the beginning. So there, so she would know. All of a sudden, Matt wants to go to Australia. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Lisa Marie. Okay. Hi, Lisa. That sounds like one of the Presley families. You know, isn't she a famous wife of Elvis Presley, the rock star, from a long time ago? So hold on, I'm just being very, very nice and yeah, isn't that look like Kazakhstan? I got to put that on here. Kazakhstan. Wow, that's just amazing. And where was the other one? Oh gosh, okay, enough of that song. Enough of that. Hold on, I'm gonna try another song. Fighting well. I'm gonna do fighting. We're gonna do the fighting song, people. Okay, here we go. This is the one I'm looking for. Here we go. Okay, this is where we can all get up and dance. The famous writer Dostoevsky is from Argentina. Systems running well, my immune system's 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 running well. Dee-dee-dee-doo, 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 dee-dee-dee-doo. This is like a dance fit song. You're supposed to get really fit. Florida, Websy's from Jacksonville. Websy, Florida. Oh, I see Lisa Marie is dropping hints here big time. We'll just put a little squiggle around there. Somebody's hinting. My T cells are fighting well. 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 Yeah. Oh, 22, you had a birthday, wow. No, wow, wow, maybe we'll do some dancing around the campfire tonight. All right, precious. My immune system sucks real bad. 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 Okay. I take that all back. Okay, this is happy. Yeah, we try to keep it happy. Hey, Mini Mix. Hey, 123. 123. 123 is in the house. I know you've been here before. 123, Mini, you've been here before. Yeah, I stopped it, Primary. I stopped it. Don't worry, I was just messing around. We're going to sing it properly. Clap, clap, clap. Everybody's dancing on your bed. Everybody's dancing with your smartphone. My T-cells are fighting well. 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 And what day will this be reading? We're going to do live readings tonight, right now. Alia, your chance for a free live mini reading now, tonight, Sunday Night Live, here, coming from the west coast of the United States all the way to Kazakhstan. Wow, that feels really good to say that stuff. Wow, shit, man. So how do they dance in Kazakhstan? Like this? Or like this? Or like this? Or this? Or maybe the trippy stuff like this. Yeah. Precious, you're getting very flirty up there. It's probably David. David's feeling very frisky. David is a frisky fellow, let's just face it. Oh, I see it. Hold on, Devin. I see what you're saying. Oh, it's David's birthday, right? Of course. Yeah, duh, right. Let's just hit pause for a moment so we can say hello to everybody. Oh shit, fuck. Hold on, excuse my language, sorry. Doobie-doobie-doo. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. Doobie-doop-doop-doo. Doop-doobie-doobie-doo. Okay, I'm just going to pause for a moment. Let's just pause that out there. It's already the 10th of July. Oh my God. So Kazakhstan, you're already a day ahead of us. And it's 8 o'clock in the morning for you. Wow. Okay. Well, we're going to go back to the song a little bit. I just wanted to say hello to everybody. Like, okay, let's make it official. Good evening and welcome. This is Terror Illumination Sunday Night Live, coming to you from the West Coast, all the way to Kazakhstan, all the way to Melbourne, Australia. This is your chance for a free live mini reading on Sunday, July 9th, here at Terror Illumination World Headquarters, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Well, we've already started. We're already half an hour into the show, and we haven't even done one reading yet. Okay, I'm trying to like, I guess, see if I can get out of having to make so many readings. I don't know if some of you were here last night. Tarot Illumination has got this spontaneous urge to do a Tarot Illumination. We did a Tarot Illumination show, just like we do now, and it was for the full moon. Then we got all carried away, and we started doing readings for all the signs, 4-card readings and an oracle for every freaking sign. So we were here for 4 hours, and man, we'll just take our time before we do that again, okay? So, all right. Chicken sauce. I don't know what you mean by that, Websy. Chicken sauce. I'm hoping that's just typically like nice, kind of innocent humor, because I'm kind of naive. I'm just telling you, Websy. You might think I'm very wise because Tarot Illumination has a little tarot site, but the reality is Tarot Illumination is extremely naive in certain matters. Okay, just letting you know. So what do we got, people? Right now, let's have a look. We're just checking in. As far as I can see, there's about 20 people here. And I think we've got most of everybody on the list. I know it's a messy list, but I'm going to hold it up for a second. If anybody's here who does not see their name on the list and they think that I've missed you out or forgotten you, please type it in and let me know. Sometimes it's very hard to keep up. In fact, it's very, very hard to keep up. So, okay, so you are being funny. All right, Websy, let's laugh. Ha 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 ha. Websy was being funny. Thank you. Great. Wonderful. So David, yes, you're going to get a birthday reading automatically. It's just automatic. Matt, you're going to get one automatically because you're one of the only guys here and you're brand new and we haven't even hazed you yet. And it's about time you got hazed, okay? So what we could do is, because it's a nice quiet room tonight, we've only got 20 people here. So that's a good chance. Lisa Marie, wait a minute, oh, your battery died. Okay, Lisa Marie, you're waiting for, and you've been to a lot of shows, but you never got the reading. Maria, you said you're going to visit, but you don't want a reading. You're willing to give your spot up for somebody else. Okay, so we'll just do that. You're here on the list, but we're going to cross you off just as a courtesy. Thank you. Star, where are you from? Star Gasparini. I'm just going to put you as Star because there's not enough room on this page in case we get more visitors. Oh, each reading here, it's just about, 2 or 3 minutes. I think. I don't really know. I've never timed them. Dahlia, sorry. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. Okay. So good. We're off to a good start here. You know what? It might be kind of fun if we just start doing the readings already. And then, oh, David, I know. But it's basically David and Matt. I mean, there's no other guys here. 007 is actually Bond Girl. That's Caroline Bannister, the Bond Girl, as you know. That's the real thing. She's used to champagne and super yachts and wearing black negligees and carrying a very dangerous weapon. That's typical. Not Russia. Okay, now, I don't know what that, see the orange, I don't know what that is, that big orange blob. Mags, you're a newbie. Mags is a newbie, I can tell already. So, let's have a look. What am I doing? Websy, yeah, I got you. I got you here. You're way up here, Websy. Okay, so you're there. No worries. All right. Like you wear that stuff all the time. Black negligees and sipping champagne with stilettos, black patent leather stilettos. Okay, this is not a kink show. This is a very, very high quality, high integrity tarot show called Tarot Lumination. It's for everybody, kids, families, moms, dads, old, young. It doesn't matter what country, what religion, your color, your beliefs, nothing. We just do little Tarot Lumination and that's it. And you're welcome to hang out. Just spread the love, share the love. That's all we ask, okay? Minnie, you've been here a few times, but you never had a reading? Seriously? No, about the information for the readings? No information. Don't say anything. I don't want to know your star sign, your moon sign, your rising, your birthday, your astrology. I don't want to know any of it. We're just going to go blind. If you want to get something really fancy, you have to get a private reading, okay? Websy, it's much too early for me to start drinking. Jeez. We got to hold it together here, people. So let's have a look. Okay, I'm going to start. We're going to start just for kicks. And we're going to make it easy because what we're going to do is take care of some of the newbies. Oh, Manuela. Okay, hi, Manuela. Hi, Manuela. Okay, Manuela's here. Okay. So what we're going to do, yeah, I'm sorry, Devin, it's not a kink show. So maybe we'll set up a private channel for that or something, but that's another day. Okay, and everybody can like strut their kinks and just get it out there, okay? Just to blow off steam, okay? Whatever it might be. Whatever your kinks may be. Velalux. Jennifer loves watching your reads. Okay, Velalux, I like that. That's new. Velalux. Well, good evening. As you know, most people here already know that this is an extremely classy, elite show where only the most select, spiritually advanced, and highly sophisticated people show up. And it's almost by no invitation. You would never even know it's here. The only reason is that you're here is because you're extremely highly evolved and you just happen to tune into the right frequencies, okay? That's just how it works here at Tarot Lumination. So yeah, basically we're all kind of special. So just get used to it. Don't get all cocky. Don't show off. You don't have to tell anybody if you don't want to, but yeah, you're all kind of special. There's no badge. There's no like, you know, secret handshake or anything like that. We don't do any of that stuff. That's kind of like below us. We do it all through telepathy, okay? That's just because what we do here. Okay. 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 BSU. Wait a minute. I got BSU, didn't I? No, I didn't. BSU. BSU one. Oh, wait a minute. You see, I get, oh, that's 1960. Okay. Okay. It's okay, Websy. You can be as hyper as you want. You can just go absolutely freaking crazy. You're gorgeous. You're gorgeous. Your gorgeous is here. Oh, your most gorgeousness. That should be like royalty. You sound like royalty. You're gorge. You're gorgeous. EOUS. You're gorgeous. Okay, well done. All right, cool. Just it's very, very hard to imagine Tarot Lumination for breakfast. It's really, really hard. But I guess, like, if you're in Melbourne, then that's what you do. Okay. So, duh. All right, Mary Hudson boy. Kick your Mary Hudson. Mary Hudson. That sounds new to me. Mary H. I don't know. I'm going to put a mark around that. Mary H. Actually, this is Velalux. You're new. Who else? Mary H. I think you're new. Okay. Okay, so Giggle is here. Aha, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Giggle is here. Right, got it. Thank you, Giggle. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry about that. I just didn't click earlier. All right. You know what? Oh, ha ha ha, Websy. Yes, that's really hilarious. I'm splitting my sides right now. I don't remember the joke, actually. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look, people. What I want to do, because we got a bunch of people in the house now, and it's about time we did some readings, okay? So we're going to cherry pick a few to get things started because we have to. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're just going to cherry pick, and we're going to wing it and see how that works. And then we're going to do some random spins, stuff like that. You know the drill. We're going to take out the cards. We're ready to go. It's very, very hot here in the Tarot Illumination World Headquarters studio, just so that you know. And we're going to roll live. Cameras are rolling live right now. Thank you very much. And that's fine. Let's have a look. Well, we don't know who's first yet, but someone's got to start. And I'm going to pick somebody. I'm going to pick one of the newbies. I'm going to cherry pick one of the newbies just to get things rolling. I've got to set up some space here. We need as much room as possible because it gets pretty messy. Yeah, Capricorns, you've been really getting slammed. It's true. It's absolutely true. Let's not deny that. Let's have a look. All right. Oh, sorry, I already shuffled a little bit. We're going to spin. First of all, we are going to read for, where's my magic spinner? One of the newbies. We're going to go for Harley. Harley, you're up. Harley, you are up. I hope you can handle this. Lisa Marie. Yeah, I actually kind of put a squiggly thing around your name because I know you've been here quite a lot, but you never got a reading. So let's have a look. Harley, you are up. Harley. It's a very different vibe for Tarot Illumination to do personal readings compared to readings for the signs, just so that you know. Harley, this one is for you. Okay. All right, so brace yourself. I'm going to have a little toast. Welcome, everybody, to another Tarot Illumination Live. We've been doing this for 4 months now. Tarot Illumination is now 4 months old. It's amazing. It's amazing that we're even still going. If you knew what it was like back here behind the scenes under the lights, oh my God, you know, when we have to go through all the hair, makeup, and wardrobe people, and then all of that stuff, and then the grooming, and then you put on the extra thick makeup to put up with the heavy lights here at Tarot Illumination. You know what it's like, man. You know? Anyway. All right, we did enough. Well, no, I didn't shuffle quite enough. I need a couple more. And this one is for you, Harley. I hope you can handle it, okay? Don't tell me anything we don't want to know. We're just doing this for fun. All right. Here we go. Here's the cut. And here is your reading coming up, Harley. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. Okay. Now, don't be scared, okay? Don't be scared, but this is what came up in the background, okay? Just a little Three of Swords. So if you're suffering a bit of heartache for whatever reason, or if you felt as though there's some kind of betrayal or treachery in the surroundings, then we're going to deal with it. Okay. Maybe some harsh truths are coming to the surface here, Harley, in ways that, I don't know, you may not appreciate. Maybe something or someone or certain words or decisions are coming down on you pretty hard, where you might feel as though, I don't know, maybe maybe somebody literally just hurt you. Maybe you've had to deliver some pretty severe messages to somebody, and it's resulted in heartache. I don't know if this is a love reading or not. I don't even want to go there, frankly. But, you know, we started off with a little Three of Swords. But if it turns out that you're in a situation where there's some serious challenges going on with matters of the heart, let's just keep going. Of course, it could be inside of you. It could be that you're suffering from a broken heart for reasons that are just personal, nothing to do with the relationship. Okay, what's the challenge here? Perhaps losing it all. Perhaps like if you were in a very chosen, favored relationship, but things are really sucky right now, and you feel as though somebody might be being a little harsh with you with their words, and it's coming at you in a very, very strong way that is not welcome. It might feel as though your world is crashing down. I don't know. I can't really tell from here. I'm just pulling a little mini reading. And this card is in the challenge position. And this is the card of having it all. So when it's the challenge position, it can indicate that having it all might be under jeopardy right now or being threatened. So that's a problem. It might make you feel like the whole foundations of your life are getting a little bit shaky. Let's have a look. How are we going to deal with this? Okay. Well, okay, this is kind of freaking me out, Harley, for our very first reading. This might maybe if this is something to do with matters of the heart, whether you're on the receiving end of some big decisions, big strong words, let's say, that go against you, or maybe you're the one delivering strong words, information, and the foundations are in jeopardy. Maybe it's okay. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's okay, because with the little Six of Wands here, it might be an opportunity to check out life in a whole new perspective, where maybe this is a good thing. Maybe it's actually a good thing, and you just don't see it that way right now, because this is a card of victory. And maybe if you're the one who is doing the I don't want to say the execution, but if you're one delivering the news that might be painful, maybe it's making you feel good, and maybe it's like it being a release for you. I'm not really sure from here. I don't want to go too deep into it because it's a pretty strong reading to come out for the first reading, and I don't want to scare people away, okay? So Harley, if you want to reinterpret that, you can do it a whole other way if you like, but for now, I've kind of given you a Tarot Lumination interpretation. And I hope you can handle this. Basically, it's saying live as if. It's almost like, even if it feels really shitty, it's suggesting that it might be actually working to your favor in the long run, and to treat this as a victory, even though it might hurt. Okay, I'm sorry to put it that way. I don't know how else to put it. All right, here we go. Yeah, here we go. So we're just going to put it all back together, and we're going to move on. We're going to pick another reading. Gosh, I felt like, I mean, it's different when you're doing a private reading, because we can just say anything and do anything. But here in public, to me, that felt like when the King of Swords came out there, and we started off with surrounding background weather of the Three of Swords, it made me feel really kind of intimidated straight out of the box. And then I kind of lost a lot of my nerve there in the reading. I don't know if you could sense that or not, because we're doing this live in front of a whole bunch of people. And so anyway, all right, David, big event coming. July 17th, big event for David. You know what? Let's read for you, David, right now. Let's just do it. All right, let's just do this, David, because I know you need a reading, and everybody's saying that you need a reading. Maybe David's getting married. Maybe he's getting engaged. Maybe he's got a wedding party. Who knows? Okay, David, you're up. We have no idea what this is going to say. We don't know what's going to happen. We have no idea. We're just going to keep shuffling and reading just to see. Just to see. All right. Okay, so, all right, Harley. I just want to apologize again, Harley, if I said anything that was really out of line or out of whack. I don't mean to upset people, all right? But if you wanted, we can discuss it later on or something, or, you know, I don't want to get too heavy or serious at the moment. Let's move on. David, you're up, okay? Okay, here we go. David is up. Now, David, if this big serious event is anything to do with what's been bubbling up for a while, I hope you don't take this reading as just like an influencer or something. This is just a fun little reading. Okay, here's the situation, here's the challenge, here's how we're going to deal with it. It might be nothing, this reading might be nothing to do with your big event. Okay? So, exciting stuff going on, David. Really exciting stuff. Wow. You might be speaking out. Let's have a look. What's the situation? Oh, everything's upside down. Sorry. I don't do reversals, by the way. The situation is that it's about time the truth be told. Okay? Things becoming reckoning, finding out what's really, really going on. It's going to be really, really important. And there's an element of innocence here for you, David, in that as much as you would love to know and get to the absolute truth of things right now, it's still early days. You can't really tell right now because the page is actually on a discovery. They're trying to find out the truth, okay? So what is the challenge here? Okay, finding balance. Okay, let's just say this is very personal, and it is for you, David. And that in this vortex of energy right now, as you, let's say, seek the truth, when people get very, very close to important decisions, they can feel like what I think of is like vertigo. It's a very, very dizzy, trippy feeling that you get, like when hugely important decisions or events are happening in your life and you don't really know what the outcome is going to be, because sometimes it depends on the behavior and the choices and decisions of somebody else. So it's like people and other people's decisions hold your life in their hands. And with this little card here, the 6 of discs in a challenge position, it can indicate that you're very, very, very sensitive right now to the equilibrium of your situation in real life. In other words, you're hoping that things balance out in a way that's just right, but you're scared that it might not. We just don't know. So, because this is naturally a very, very comfortable, balanced card about equilibrium, and holding balance, the energy of giving and receiving in tangible ways, the energy of generosity, the energy of reciprocity. And when this is in the challenge position, it could indicate that you might be concerned whether you're going to receive what you deserve or whether someone else is going to receive what they deserve from you. So again, this is all in question. Everything feels here like it's in question. The Page of Swords wants to know. I want to know what's going on. I've got an idea what's going on, but I want to know the truth, and I want to know it now. The question is, we don't know it right now because everything is in balance. Equilibrium is questionable. How do we deal with that? It's just a question of you and your equilibrium, David. There's nothing good or bad here. Okay, what you do is like you kind of, it's almost like this is the little 7 of Swords. It's suggesting the way to handle your situation is to be really, really, really careful right now. Be extremely careful with your thoughts and your words, because sometimes when you get really close to the moment of manifestation of things, just the tone of your words can affect the outcome, because we literally create through the voice, our words, our thoughts, our written words, because that's how we communicate outwardly to the world in 3 dimensions. We radiate a lot of energy subconsciously, but when it comes to day-to-day life, a lot of our manifestation comes from the words that we put out and how they reflect back to us over time. And so your own situation, your own energy of equilibrium that is in question right now is extremely, extremely dependent on your own perceptions, your own matter of thinking. In other words, if you think bad thoughts, bad things can happen. If you think smart thoughts and conduct yourself in a very, very clear manner, and all your words are clear, there's no ambiguity, and your statements are clear, then they are received in a very clear way that is smart. That's the smart thing to do. This is the smart way to be, so you don't get bamboozled, so that you don't bamboozle yourself. That's what I'm feeling here. It's nothing to do, it's almost like it's nothing to do with anyone else except yourself right now, David. In other words, your sense of equilibrium that is wobbly is purely in your own hands. And so I'm not saying exactly how to find that really exquisitely narrow way to refine your thoughts and words to the point where you don't get into trouble. Just be extremely careful of what you are thinking, how you are thinking it, why you are thinking it, and then secondly, about the words that you're speaking out. In other words, be careful of what you're saying, when you're saying, how you're saying it, who you're saying it to, and when you're saying it. All of that has an impact on your life coming back at you. All right? So thank you, David. I hope that made some sense. And we hope the event works out really, really well for you. Hold on, I got to check the whole deck now. That's good. We're good. We're going to move on, people. We're going to move on. Thanks, David. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, there's people showing up. I didn't, sorry, blah, 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 Virgo. I got to put down, I saw some new names. Virgo, hello and welcome, Virgo. I believe you're a newbie. Heather, did I put you on here? Hold on, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Heather, okay. I got you, Heather. We got you here. It's hard for me to see the screen, but I did catch the name Heather, and I did catch the name Virgo. So I hope we got that, okay? Okay, hang in, Dave. Awesome, awesome, Dave. Just be very, very careful. Your nerves might be absolutely jangling right now, okay? So let's move on, people. What we're going to do now is pick another newbie. We're going to cherry pick. So we just read for David. Okay, we just read for Harley. And we have a lot more readings that we have to do. Next up, let me do a little bit of shuffling here. I need to clear the deck. Seriously, you watch all the time? That's cool. Thank you. I'm really, really glad. What I've been learning, I've learned a lot in the last few months running Tarot Lumination. It's so complicated. I know it looks like I'm incredibly cool, calm, and collected, and I just do this all in my sleep. No, I'm sorry. It's not like that at all. It's really complicated. So I'm glad you guys enjoy the general readings and all the general stuff that we put out there for free. It's fun. It's supposed to enlighten you, inspire you, and keep you healthy and in a good place, and get you some, it's like having a good weather report. Michelle Garant. Okay, you're new. Michelle, hi. I just saw the name. That's new. Michelle. Oh, God, there's a lot of newbies here tonight. Jeez. Dude, I don't know if I can handle all this. Okay, hold on. So let's have a look. We're going to read now. You know, I'm going to read for Lisa Marie because I owe you one. Okay, Lisa Marie, you're up. Lisa Marie. Okay. Okay, here we go. Lisa Marie, this one is for you. Woo! All right, here we go. All right, Lisa Marie, let's see what's going on here. What's going on? Yep. Yeah, I know. It's getting full already. I've got a few more spaces left here, but it's already packed. Oh, gosh. I'm already losing traction here. Yeah. All right, Lisa Marie, let's get on with your reading, okay? Let's see what we've got for Lisa Marie. Let's see what we've got here. So, David, after the big event please come back and tell everybody what's going on. Okay, you don't have to tell everybody now, but maybe later, once you know what's actually happening, you know, come and hang out and we'll celebrate with you. All right? All right, Lisa, this is you. Oops, you're up. You're up. I don't do any jumpers, no flyers. We might do some fun stuff later with the Romance Angel cards, because that was fun last time. Two? Two is in the house. Two? Is Two here? Hello, Two, if you are here. Hello, Two. Oh, I forgot your call sign name. All right, Lisa Marie, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hang tight, Lisa. All right? Let's have a look. What's going on? Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. Okay, Lisa Marie, if you're trying to get structure and order into your life and bring things into the way they should be, that's cool. Not everybody can do that. If you're trying to like lock things down, get some order, get your people in place, get your house in order, get your understanding about how life works, putting it all in order and answering to that order and honoring that order, not just by, you know, nodding your head, but living, you know, living according to your words, living by example, so to speak. That would be very cool. So what's the situation? Wow. Okay, maybe you're feeling all fired up. Maybe you got a chance to like let it rip, Lisa. Maybe this is the time for you to like put your pedal on the metal. Maybe you have a chance now to like tap into your own light, into your own passions, your own inspiration, and do what the heck you want to do, what's right for you. Whether that means, you know, there's a lot of passion in this card. It could be you like tuning into the passionate side of your nature, locking it down, formalizing it, instead of just random, whether you're single or not or married, I don't know. But maybe like, let's say, if you're single and getting married, this would be a great chance to put all that passion in a nice, safe environment, an orderly environment. You know, if you're on your own, this is a chance where you could like express yourself very, very clearly and enthusiastically. So this is a really good energy to have around you, Maria. You're very lucky to be carrying that right now. What's the challenge, though? Okay, well, maybe you don't believe it. Okay, maybe you're actually struggling, like, is this too good to be true? In the background, we had a little bit of this, okay, the Hierophant, which is all about order, 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 order. The higher order. Some people even think of it as a marriage card. And yeah, maybe you're having a chance to like, and maybe it's very, very exciting. Some people put all their like, their vitality goes into a relationship, and it's all about the excitement and the thrills, even up to the points of engagement and marriage and beyond. Who knows what's going to happen after that? But right now, in the challenge position, it might feel that deep inside you're questioning yourself, whether you can actually handle this or not. Okay, that's a problem, because you might have got into some pretty deep water. Okay, in other words, you might have got what you wished for, and now it's kind of happening. It's like, oh my God, I hope I can handle this stuff. Because, you know, if it's a very serious commitment here with yourself, about committing to yourself, about what you really want to do and be in life, okay, that's understandable, that's great. But inside, you might be really questioning whether you have what it takes, okay? That's self-doubt, okay? That's self-undoing. That's the energy of self-undoing. Now, you can probably handle it, but it's almost like the indication here is that you might have boxed yourself into a corner where, like, unwittingly, you've set yourself up for potentially something awesome, but the only way it can work out is if you continue to be awesome, and you might be tapped out, okay? Let's have a look, see how we're going to handle this. Uh-oh. So if it doesn't work out, if things are not working out for you, and let's just say, what could be awesome, or what has the chance to be awesome, may not actually be working, and you're scared that it ends up in this situation where it doesn't work out and you end up with a broken heart, that's a problem. On the other hand, do you really want to be owned by this kind of energy? let's say there is some kind of really big, important formalization of a job or a relationship going on, where it would be like, let's say we're going to do this, people, and it's the potential is happening, but if you're scared that it doesn't happen and it all falls apart and doesn't work for you, with a broken heart. Well, that means you are now being owned by your own fear, your own self-doubt. The laws of attraction work. If you're scared of your own abilities, then you can actually unwittingly create your own demise without even knowing it. And that's kind of what we were talking about earlier in that other reading. You have to be very, very careful about full moon energy. It's such a powerful full moon, but in very, 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 very deep, subtle ways, indicating that, again, with the power, like it's almost like with the swords here, we don't even know the power of our own words sometimes. In other words, we could end up betraying ourselves. So with this card in the position of how are we going to handle your situation, Lisa Marie, the idea might be to understand that, let's say, if something like this happens, where there is a sense of letdown or betrayal or loss or suffering with matters of the heart like this, it is, because this is not a cups card, remember that. This is a swords card. This is all about thoughts, ideas, words, communications, and how we like literally manifest in life through our words and our thoughts and our perceptions and beliefs. You could end up being a victim of your own misperceptions, of your own self-doubt, so to speak. So in other words, you have a lot of power right now, whether you know it or not, because you hold your own happiness in your hands by a decision. You can be happy by choice. Even in the shittiest circumstances, you can still be happy by choice if you understand that this might all be exactly how it's supposed to be. So in other words, if the Three of Swords is how things end up, or how they are ending up, and it really feels heartbreaking and crushing, it might be a way to handle it. It's just like, wow, maybe things are supposed to be this way, and you're supposed to learn something out of this that is still yet to unfold. All right. So I hope I didn't say anything really scary, Lisa Marie. That's the second Three of Hearts card we've had in whatever it is, 3 or 4 readings. So that's a theme already for the night. So I hope we don't get too many of these, because it's going to put a real buzzkill on the show, and we don't want that. This is supposed to be fun, okay? So Lisa Marie, we've only done a few readings, and I know you needed a reading, and I hope I didn't say anything that really hurt your feelings or set you off kilter or upset things, like if you had great expectations and then kapoof, it's all gone. It's not that way. It doesn't have to be that way, okay? Hold on, I see some new names. Who's that? Okay, Lisa Marie, great, thanks. I'm glad you can handle that. I've got to catch a new name, Amy. Amy, you're new too. Lisa, okay, I try to keep it loose and quick and easy because it's a public place and I don't want to get too serious or too heavy. So I'm glad you're taking it all with a pinch of salt. Hold on. Brenna. Okay, thank you, Lisa. Thank you for letting me off the hook. This reading is crazy. Yeah, hold on. Brenna. Oh, geez. God, there's more newbies than regulars. Is there? I don't know. Jeez. Thank you, Lisa Marie. Thanks for letting me read for you. We're going to move on. We're going to stick to some of the older newbies who got here earlier. Matt. We're going to go straight for Matt. Okay, Matt, I hope you're still here. I hope you're still here, Matt, because you're going to get yours now. All right. Matt, are you in the house? Could you type it in the screen? Let us know you're here. However you do that, if you're on your smartphone or tablet or laptop or something, just type it in. Matt, you are up. You are up. 123. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I didn't know that. I got you, 123. I got you here. I put the square around there. Hey, thanks, Delia. Wow. Yeah. If people need to get like, you know, like a what's that, a tarot cult? No, Tarot Illumination is not a cult. You don't have to do anything weird or secret, okay, anything like that. And we're not trying to manipulate you. Tarot Illumination is not trying to manipulate you to jumping off a cliff, all 100 of us in the year 2020. We're not going to do that kind of stuff. We don't do that here. And I'm not asking you to wear orange robes or white robes and white hats all day. We don't have to do any of that stuff, okay? Matt, are you in the house? Matt, are you in the house? Matt, are you in the house? Please type it in. Becky Carrijo. Becky Carrijo. Becky, that's new. You're a newbie too. Damn. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Oh dear. More paper. More paper. Well, so, oh, dang. Okay, we're up into the 30s now. Okay, it's filling up a little bit here. I'm going to try and keep up. Matt. Okay, well, I don't see Matt anywhere. It looks like, I think you already left the room. Okay, sorry, Matt. So I'm going to go to, who was it? I just saw. Okay, thank you. So we just read for Lisa Marie. Matt's not here. He already left. Oh well. So, Alia, you're up from Kazakhstan. Alia. Megs C. Where's Megs C? Wait a minute. Have I got that? Megs C? I don't have that. Oh yeah, I got you. I see you, Megs. I got you right there. I see you. Okay, Alia. Virgo, I got you up there. Don't worry. Oh, Matt is here. Dang. Okay. God. God, you almost lost your spot, Matt. Jeez. Whew. All right, let's do Matt. We're going to take care of Matt now, people. Let's be nice, okay? We're going to be nice. I hope I don't get another 3 of Swords. That would really piss me off. Okay? Because I don't know what to do. Like when we get a whole bunch of scary cards all in a row, I kind of get thinking like, oh God, what's happening here? What is happening? How am I going to deal with this? How am I going to turn this into a fun, exciting, thrilling, entertaining evening when we're getting the 3 of Swords everywhere? Yucky, yucky, yucky. Okay, all right, here we go. Don't be scared, Matt. Don't be scared. We're going to pull your cards. Here we go. And you're going to get a fair reading just like everybody else. It's the same routine. Okay, there's no, what do they call it? There's no fudging here. Sorry, I just had to take a sip of water. All right, here we go. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. So, Matt, you got the little 4 cups swirling around. Like that's a bit of like being in the doldrums, not being aware of, you know, how lucky you actually are, because you might be so consumed about things that don't feel good. Okay, so you end up possessed by your own misery, which of course is not very productive or helpful. I mean, it's not like you're going to jump off a cliff or anything, but the little 4 of Cups is like, it's like pondering those things that make you sad. You don't need that. So Matt, it might be that you're here at the right place at the right time for the right reason at Tarot Illumination to get a message of chill. Check out, take it easy. Like it's almost like kind of let go of yourself. I mean, if we want to get all preachy here, let go and let God, so to speak, and tune into some healing energy. You're actually in a very good place, Matt, because believe it or not, it may not look like it at first sight, but Tarot Illumination is all about healing. Deep, deep, deep down, if you go through all the layers of Tarot Illumination, ultimately the message is all about healing. I haven't hardly talked about it tonight at all. Sometimes it gets very intense and very heavy. But Tarot Illumination is still a very new channel, and eventually we're going to migrate towards the energy of healing. But that's going to be quite a while from now. In the meantime, Matt, it's suggesting that if you are not taking some time out to heal yourself at the moment, then it is about time you took some time out for your spiritual well-being. In other words, it's literally like unplug everything. I'm not saying unplug from the show right now, but maybe after the show, just unplug everything. It's over here on the West Coast, it's a Sunday night. So maybe during this week coming up or during the next 2 weeks over this full moon cycle, as it like, as everything like manifests coming out of the full moon down to the new moon in Leo, take this 2 weeks to just chill and step back and observe. If you can afford to, sleep in late. If you can afford to, just go wandering around, people watching, get a massage somewhere, something. Just do something really, really about self-healing, almost like go to meditation class or something, or a yoga class. I'm not saying that. This is the situation. Like, maybe you're already doing that, okay? So what's the challenge here? Okay, finding balance. You see, this is a strong indication, Matt, that right now, whether you know it or not, you need some healing. You actually need healing, because the Temperance card is very, very much about healing. And the way that normally functions in a healthy situation is where you have, let's say, done a lot of homework on yourself and done a lot of refining and cleansing out of things that do not serve you. People, jobs, situations, attitudes, perceptions, anything and everything that doesn't work for you. And you bring in the good stuff that works for you. You accept that you're human and you still have flaws, and you somehow alchemically, magically mix it all up so everything is just right. What the problem here is that it's in a challenge position. So it's an indication that there's something out of whack. Like there's internal, it might be very deeply internal. You might be burned out. You might be just kind of like emotionally, psychologically burned out in such a way that your normal ability to stay healthy and balanced and get everything really, really, really just right is in jeopardy right now. And so if you keep pushing it, if you keep pushing and wondering what's going wrong, how it's going wrong, and why it's going wrong, you're just going to make things worse. The best thing to do is just accept that right now the best thing to do might be some self-healing. Just very, very gentle stuff, because your health is in jeopardy. And your wealth is in your health. And so if you're not taking care of yourself properly, like this is what indicating should be, then your health is in jeopardy. Okay, let's have a look here. How are we going to deal with it? Well, if it's a matter of love, it might be self-love. Matt, you might be just extremely innocent in such a way that no harm intended, no insult intended. You might not be very good at self-love. And it might be an idea, because you might be just one of those guys who's just out there doing stuff. You're out there, you're being Matt, you got to take care of this, you got to take care of that, this, that, and these people, job, school, college situation, friends, family, kids, all of that. And you do it to the point where that's just, you think that's your life, you think that's who you are, but that's actually what you're doing. And in doing things, it's instead of being who you are, and you're just like living and doing things kind of on autopilot, you can, like, you know, grind yourself down. Like it's like running a car till the oil runs out, or using a cooking knife and never sharpening it. Things just get dull and it stops working properly. And that's because you might not even be aware that the most important thing to do in your state of innocence is to love you first. Okay, so all this little card here is suggesting is that it's time to take a break, Matt. Love you first. You don't have to go running around sending messages of love to everybody. This is really about you, how to deal with healing yourself at the very deep, deep inside level. I mean, an example might be sign up for a month of yoga somewhere, or a month or like a week of meditation class somewhere, one of those local things, you know, where people go and everybody sits on cushions and they go stuff like that. And if you don't want to do anything like that, if you think it's creepy or weird, just do it yourself at home, okay? Just chill out quietly at home and learn. I mean, it's like, okay, this is going to sound really corny, Matt, but you got to learn how to love yourself, okay? I don't want to sound preachy here, but this is what it's all about, because you just might be innocent and negligent in that way. And it's perfectly okay to do that, okay? In fact, it's the healthiest, the most healthy and loving thing you can do is to love you first. And then that puts everything back in balance. Okay, thanks, Matt. I hope I didn't disrupt things or piss you off or touch on any, like, say, awkward subjects, all right? We're gonna move on. Thank you, Matt. We're gonna do another newbie. I'm sorry for all the regulars here, but for some reason tonight we're like swamped with newbies. And yeah, Websy's got a good idea. Go out in nature. That's fantastic, Websy. Thank you. Okay, so thank you, Matt. I hope you got something out of it. We're going to go on. Alia. Alia from Kazakhstan. Are you back in the house? Are you here? Alia, are you here? Alia, can you type it on the screen, or can somebody type it if they can see her anywhere? The screen is pretty far from me. I have to go over. Let's have a look. Alia, I hope I said your name correctly. Alia from Kazakhstan. Okay. All right, come on, let's do this. Alia, where are you? Alia. Oh yeah, I see her. I see it. It's the squiggly name. It's that squiggly thing. I got you. I got you. I'm gonna put it as, because I don't know how to. I don't know what those letters are. I don't even know how to write them. But I know who it is. It's Alia. Alia from Kazakhstan. Wow. God, that's amazing. Kazakhstan. Man, that is far away from here. That's about as far away as it's possible to get from here. Amy, did I get you? Are you on the list? Did I even? Yes, I got you on the list. I see you. All right, Alia, you're up. Doopy doopy doo. All right, let's do this. Let's do this, people. All right, so Alia, you're not going to get too badly hazed because you already see what's happening. We've had a few readings in front of you. So it's not like you were the first one, because that's always scary. Whoever gets the first one, that can get pretty scary. All right, we're just going to keep going. Here we go. All right, let's cut it and see what happens. Let's have some fun, people. Oh, that was an extreme cut. All right, we're going to do that, and we're going to do that. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. And in the background, Alia, you've got the little Queen of Pentacles. So that's very lovely energy to have supporting you right now. It's, just think of the Queen of Pentacles as weather. The Queen of Pentacles energy is really lovely, very, very supportive energy. Think of the Queen of Pentacles as a really good, loving, caring mom who knows exactly what you need when you need it, and she's got it there available for you. And it's no judgment or anything. And she doesn't give that away lightly, okay? The Queen of Pentacles understands that you are deserving, Alia. She wouldn't be here in your life in this world unless you are deserving, okay? So Alia, you probably got some pretty good vibes going on in your life. What's the situation? Okay, so this is the little wish card. So Alia, you might be getting your wish. Some people would say that. This is also like a card where if you're feeling really good, it's almost to the point where you're feeling so good you feel cocky, like, ha, 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 look at me, look what I got. Like Alia, you might have a really cool job, or really nice friends, or a nice home, or a nice family, or a nice partner, something like that. And just for this moment in time, it's okay to feel that good. It's almost like you don't need anything in life in the world right now except this very moment in time of being happy just to be Alia, okay? So that's very cool. It's actually very hard to do that, to be happy just by your choice, by your decision, just because, like, you've decided that whatever's going on in your life, in your world, however shitty it might be in terms of like, you know, facts and circumstances, you still have the capacity to be happy from the inside. Now, if you are not happy, Alia, because the weather out there is very supportive, but you're wondering if you're ever going to get that, are you ever going to get that kind of love vibe, that feel vibe, that lovely feeling that you've got your wish, that you've got the things that you want in life? Okay, well, that's a different perspective, but we're going to stay positive here. We're going to say that things are working out for you and they make you feel good. This is very, very strong card of feeling really good from the inside out. So what is the challenge here? Inside, you might not be feeling that way at all. In other words, it's almost like I was going to the second interpretation there. It's almost like you were wishing you had this, wishing to have love, wishing to feel nurtured, wishing to feel supported, wishing to feel that things were stable and solid and that people cared for you. That would be a lovely thing to have, okay? In case you don't feel like you have it. Because the challenge here might be, because this is the little card of grief and sorrow and sadness, and being so wrapped up in this grief and the sorrow, it's understandable that you forget about the love, okay? Now, in the challenge position here, with this little tiny mini reading, it could be that there are matters of the heart that are actually very, very painful to you, but you're not dealing with them. You're not willing or prepared or ready to deal with grief or sadness or sorrow. So if there is something going on inside of you, deep inside of you, Alia, which is threatening your sense of balance and happiness and feeling fulfilled in life, that's a problem. So, you know, without looking at this card yet, we don't know what this is yet, but the challenge is to understand and accept that there might be some grief and sadness and sorrow that needs to be acknowledged, okay? You can't ignore that stuff, otherwise it gets very corrosive. It's like fungus or it's like rot or something, and it starts to eat you away from the inside, and things just get worse and worse and worse, and you start to doubt it, whether you ever have love again come into your life. You see the little Two of Cups there? It does exist, it's real. Might be not willing to handle it right now. So how do you handle it? Okay, it might be that your heart was stolen, or somebody stole something from you. Somebody stole your heart. Somebody has, like, let's just say, messed up your happiness. Now, this is a way to deal with it, okay? So if the truth is, you see the little swords, it's all about information, knowledge, communication, and intelligence. And sometimes this card is a card of intelligence, about reaching into more highly intelligent ways of viewing things and conducting things, more stealthy, effective ways of living through life so you don't get bamboozled. So if, Alia, going back to the theme of some of the earlier readings, let's say you've been conducting your life in a very loving, caring manner, and you've got things that could have or should have worked out, but they didn't work out, and your happiness is at stake. It could be on the understanding that deep down, unwittingly, you might have been the source of your own self-sabotage, in which case it's important to know that. It doesn't mean we're going to solve all of these problems or fix them all here, but if your happiness, your potential chances for happiness are in trouble right now, and you're not willing to deal with it because you're scared of feeling so sad. In other words, you don't want to face any grief or sadness. Obviously, no one likes to feel miserable if they don't have to. We'd like to feel happy all the time. So it might be, let's just say, if things aren't working out for you in matters of the heart, in order to move on, it might be an idea to pause, take a second, and understand that deep, deep down, being honest, you might have been the cause of your own sorrow here. Okay, we're not judging or saying anything like that. It's not harsh. I'm not saying that's true or that's a fact, but it's something to consider, because we are participants in our own destiny, our own unfolding. And again, back through the power of manifestation through our words. Our words are really, really, really important. We have to love our words, honor our words, be very, very careful of the words that we put out there because they come back. You could have said something that was well intended, but the words did not land in a way that you thought, and it comes back at you. You might have hurt somebody's feelings very, very badly without knowing it, and that's coming back on you now. But it's okay, because this is just one little mini reading and life will move on. Everything will change tomorrow. All I'm suggesting with this little reading here is that take pause and understand that to be happy, to handle any grief, is to understand that everything is exactly as it should be. It's not a problem, and that you are involved in the process. In other words, accept your participation in the grief, let's say as an intellectual exercise, and that might make it easier to handle any issues that are emotionally painful for you. Okay? No judgment here. It's just a suggestion. Okay? Just allow for the possibility that you might have been betrayed or unserved, or you got to think your way through this or in a healthier way to get out the other side so you don't have to deal with this. Okay? So you can grow out of this and get back to what you really deserve. Okay? All right, Alia, I hope I didn't mess things up too much for you. We're getting a lot of negative swords in the readings here tonight, and my feeling is that it might be something to do with this full moon. Okay? Because it's an extremely strong full moon, but it's happening in very, very, very deep, subtle ways. Especially with feelings, matters like deep into the heart, our emotions and our feelings, all the cup cards, and the and how that plays out in the outside world. And it's felt in the context of our most profound relationships. And of course, that's the most profound relationship is the relationship with ourselves. So if these readings are stirring up really kind of awkward responses, then let's blame it on the full moon, okay? So that you don't have to blame it on Tarot Illumination. You don't have to blame it on yourselves. You can just say, we're already being the best we can, the best of who we are. And if things are shitty, well, it just means we can grow and evolve more. And for the time being, whatever is really shitty, we can blame it on the full moon. Thank you very much, full moon. It's very, very handy to have you right now to blame. Otherwise, Tarot Illumination would be getting the blame for any shitty readings. All right, so we're going to move on. Thank you. Thank you, Alia. Daria has been... Wait a minute, where's Daria? Oh, hold on. Somebody's... Hold on, I just saw one. Gloria is new. Hold on. A crane in the LA River. Whoa. Hey, Gaia. Hi, Gaia. What was that about, Daria? Somebody said something. Wait a minute, I missed it. Hold on. Oh, Sandy, Gloria. Oh, God. Hey, Sandy. Oh, I'm missing. It's going too fast. I'm lost, people. I can't see the screen properly. I'm losing things. Ah. Oh. All right. We're going to move on. We're going to cherry pick. I'm cherry picking tonight. Well, most of it. Oh, sorry, Rachel. I just saw that. Rachel. You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't see that. If I see it. Thanks, David. Oh, gosh. Okay. Thanks, Alia. Thank you so much. Incognito. Oh, hey, Incognito. Hi. Oh, gosh. I'm running out of paper here. How am I going to do this? I guess I can go over here. It sounds kind of stupid because How am I going to see these other names? Oh. You were here last night, Gloria? Were you really? Seriously? Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. All right, we're going to pick a newbie. Velalux. Velalux. Are you still here, Velalux? Hey, DQ. Hey, DQ. DQ's in the house, everybody. DQ is in the house. Becky. Becky, 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 Becky. Becky, 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 Becky. Becky, 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 Becky. I got you here, Becky. It's your name's already here. Okay? Okay, Velalux, you're up. You saw your name. Yay. I need more water. Man, it's hot here. It's hot, people. All right, here we go. Going live. Going live. Going live. Oh boy. I'm really curious about what's coming up for the readings for August. They're going to be doozies. They're going to be total doozies, I tell you. Because we got the eclipses coming up in August, people. I hope you can handle this stuff. That Leo Aquarius North Node thing. So just, we'll probably have to do a separate list for all of that. Gloria, it's not yet happy hour for Tarot Lumination. We have a ways to go yet before we get to happy hour. We're trying to keep a really clean house here because it's probably going to be a long show because these shows get pretty long because we have so many people. I'm trying to read as many as I can. All right, Vela, you are up, and I'm going to do an extremely tight reading here. Really tight cut. That has to be a world record for the tightest cut. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. I wonder if we're going to do any dancing tonight. Dancing around the campfire, hooping and hollering. Let's have a look. We'll see. Velalux. Ooh, mysteries and secrets. So if there are things going around in your life, in your world right now, Velalux, that feel very mysterious, and you don't know what's going on, that's exactly how it's supposed to feel. All right? It's just one of these chapters in life. What's the situation? Wondering what the heck is going on with my life, my little world. Like, how does everything work? Like, why are things going this way? Why are things going that way? How can I make more money? How can I be more appreciated? How can I value others? I wonder how this all works. I'm very curious. I'm very interested. I would like my life to work better. I am the little page of pentacles. I, Velalux, I have a lot to offer this world. And I'm not about to just walk around and live this life in a state of mystery, living in the unknown, wondering what's going on. Have decided that I am going to be a participant. I am going to become a part of the party. Okay? I'm not sure exactly what to do or how to do it, but I am determined to be here. So, Velalux, you are in exactly at the right place at the right time for the right reasons. Because that's what we do here. We figure stuff out so that you can be healthy and happy. Kaboom. So what's the problem? Oh, being willing to receive love. Okay? The Queen of Cups is in the challenge position. The Queen of Cups is a card of almost maximum generosity when it comes to the energy of love. Okay? The Queen of Cups almost has so much, she almost doesn't even know what to do with it all. And it's just like her problem, the Queen of Cups problem is just like finding people who are ready, willing, and able to receive love. It's all here. It's all available. So it's almost like the key here is like, so Velalux, if you're wondering about how things work in this world, you have to go a step further because the challenge is It's really all about the heart energy, the love, the love, the love, okay? It doesn't matter how brainy you are, how many college degrees, it doesn't matter how rich your parents are, it doesn't matter how cool your car is, it doesn't matter how beautiful you might be. None of that really, really counts if there's no love, okay? And it could be that you're a very loving person, Velolux, but it might be that you're not, you don't know much about how to receive love. It might be that you're naturally generous because it feels good, but you're not very good. You've never been like an expert at receiving love, and that's a problem because that can be a limiting factor, because it's very, 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 very important, Velolux, to be very ready, willing, and able to receive love. And in this situation, before we pull this little card, I'm going to give you a little one of my invocations. Maybe one day we'll do a little video about this, but for now I'm just going to call it out. This is what I do pretty much every day, at least once a day. At least once a day. I just chant this to myself. Okay? You can do it in a bus, you can do it in your car, in the supermarket, sitting on a bench in a park. It doesn't matter. You can do it in the shower, whatever you want. It goes like this. You hold your hands out, being to receive, okay, to receive the love that you deserve. So you hold your hands out like this, and you tell yourself, just put your name in front of this. I, Velolux. I, Velolux. I am worthy. I am deserving. I am open to receive. I am ready. I am willing. I am able to receive. And that's it. But I say that a lot of times. I just don't say it once. I say it and say it and say it and say it until I mesmerize myself and I've obliterated all other ways of thinking and being, because now my mind is actually projecting the thoughts and the words that I want to come back to me. There's no conflict. I'm not saying I'm worthy, I'm deserving, I'm open to receive, I'm ready, willing, and able to receive, even though I feel like a piece of shit and like I've done a great service to the world, but nobody understands me, nobody loves me. I don't do that. I just stick to the script, nothing else, okay? There's no room for not loving yourself, okay? So that's a challenge. Let's see how we're going to deal with it. Oh, so the energy is changing, people. We have the little beautiful Two of Cups. So all this little Two of Cups is just saying what we just said here. But this is about self-love. So Velolux, you might be an absolute expert at giving and being kind and generous, and you do it without even thinking. You might be one of those like Neptunian types. You're just full of love. You're just full of universal love. You just put it out there, and people just take it. They take and take and take, and you just keep giving more and more and more. But that's not healthy, okay? That's not healthy. You deserve love too. And the way you do that is to recite the little chant that we just mentioned earlier. Maybe we'll make a proper video about it so you can lock it down. In fact, there is, by the way, a Tarot Lumination song about it. But it hasn't been recorded yet because it's going to be one of those big songs with computers and, you know, keyboards and drums and everything. But it's hard to do that, okay? It's very expensive studio stuff. Anyway, this is the little Two of Cups. This is love. This is pure, pure, pure love. It's time for you, dear Velolux, to fall in love with you, okay? So that you love you first. It's one of the cardinal rules here on Tarot Illumination. Love you first, okay? And then everything else changes, okay? There's no shame in this. It's very, very important that you love yourself, okay? And a lot of the people who come to Tarot Illumination already know that. And that's why we keep coming back here, because this is what we do, and it's very self-affirming, because it's so easy to forget. So it's like a support group, okay? Love you first, all right, Velolux? I hope I didn't say anything to hurt your feelings, all right? It's no longer a mystery. Love you first, all right? We're going to move on. Thank you, Velolux. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, we're going to keep going. Doopy-doopy-doo. Where's Velolux? We just read for Velolux. Okay, I'm going to read for, excuse me. Virgo. Virgo 75. Oh, wow, you're there already. Virgo 75, you're up. Virgo 75, you are up. Yay, yay. Virgo, you are up. Did we read for you already? I don't think so. I'm just getting flashbacks to last night's all signs readings. Virgo. Okay. Virgo, you're in the right place at the right time. That lovely little Two of Cups that shows up, it's very much about the recognizing that love does exist out there, but it's really important that it comes from you, because then all of a sudden it starts coming back to you. Okay? Love is actually an energy field. It's an energy field, just like magnetism. It's real, it's out there, it can be transmitted through the universe and through the ether. And we have some stories coming up about that soon. Maybe next year or something, we'll see. But there's an expert involved here with tarot illumination who is, let's just say, documenting things that occur in the ether. Because there are things that occur in the ether that are only becoming apparent now on a global scale in ways that have never been apparent before. And somebody's got to do this. And so tarot illumination is taking it upon itself to do something about it, but it's a team effort. And I just want to let you know that this is part of the long-term plan. And it's really on the cutting edge of evolution. And you're going to hear about it eventually. But it just takes time to do these things, okay? So Virgo, the cards are shuffled, and we're going to cut. And we're going to really make this a very different cut to break up the energy again. Going from here, here's the situation, here's the challenge, here's how we're going to deal with it. And let's have a look. So, dear Virgo, with the supporting weather around you, it is quite supportive. It's the King of Cups. I just wanted to let you see. Okay, it's the little King of Cups, and that's the whole idea of coming into mastery of the emotions, so that you are not living at the mercy of your emotions, so to speak. In other words, if somebody says something shitty to you, you don't have to take it personally. Instead of reacting, you can respond. Responding emotionally with emotional balance, emotional maturity, instead of responding with immaturity like, okay, I'm just trying to make a point, that's all. What's the situation? Kaboom! Wow, Virgo, I don't know if you're like, I don't know what's going on, you don't have to tell us, but this is a card of almost like pure happiness. It could be in almost every aspect or any aspect of your life where somehow or other, even if it's just a very fleeting, momentary thing, just, you know, just for hanging out here on Tarot Illumination, the situation involves happiness in the most simple, pure, and understandable form. It's like just like the happiness of an innocent child who is extremely happy. And that doesn't mean they're laughing their head off. It's just a little happy child. Literally, literally pure, pure happiness, okay? And when this little card arrives in a reading, it's almost like you don't need anything else. It'll like burn out and trump out anything else in there that's derogatory or challenging. So if that's the situation, Virgo, and you are in a situation where you are, let's say, appreciated and loved, and where you are also very loving. In other words, it is reciprocal, it is working both ways, and you're feeling it, and it is personified in your life, where there are individuals or an individual in your life with whom you can share this radiance it acts like an amplifier. It just glows and glows. And it isn't just you being loving and full of light. When the healing power of love moves in you and through your body in a way that is shared with others, it is amplified exponentially. It isn't just an addition. Let's say you have a sweetheart and you love them and they love you, and that's it. That's the sum of your love, and it equals twice, it equals this one plus this one. All we're suggesting here, Virgo, is that if you're in a loving situation, that love, when it's working properly, expands way, way, way beyond just the sum of the parts. That's all I'm trying to suggest here. So Virgo, it sounds like if you're not in that situation and that's what you want, that's cool. But it also looks here that you might be in that situation, but you might not even be aware. You might be one of those lucky people who's just that way by nature. And that's a very lucky, lucky way to be. Card, the Sun. So what's the challenge here? Whoa, this is the King of Pentacles. So I don't know, I don't normally do reading this way, but it's hard to ignore the fact that there are two king cards here. King cards indicate like success and rulership and command and energy. So I don't know if you're in a love situation where there's several people involved and the question is choosing, or whether you've got your, and the question is whether this is real or not. So in other words, you might have a very loving relationship, but is it actually going to work out where the King of Cups type of energy, like let's just say your energy in life, in your world, let's just say the love energy is flowing, but it's like doubting whether it's actually going to have any real tangible value in your life. In other words, you could be one of those starving artist type people where you're just deliciously happy all the time from the inside because that's how you're born. No matter how crappy your life might appear from the outside, even if you're like dirt poor, you still find a way to be happy. Except that now and again, for starving artist type people, they get shocking realizations that sometimes, damn, it will be really nice to have some money and a really nice place to live and do all that stuff. And if you're doubting whether that's possible in your world, in your life, in your relationships, in your significant relationships, especially if it involves a male person, then that's understandable. Maybe they may be a loving person, but maybe they don't have a lot of money. Maybe you love them and maybe they love you, but there's a challenge with money. We'll see. Let's have a look. We don't want to scare you here. I'm not saying this is directly about money. Let's just say it's more to do with resources and skills and talents and being able to be successful in this world. In other words, you might be really brilliant artist, but you might be struggling at being a successful artist, okay? Let's have a look. How are we going to deal with this? Whoa, more pentacles. Okay, this is a strong reading, Virgo. It might be, all this is suggesting here is, to me, it feels very simple. It's slow down, slow down, slow down, take it easy. There's some very, very strong energy here, and it's all very, very positive if you just read the cards by card by card. It's just that with this in the challenge situation, there is doubt. There is doubt about the stability and the strength and coming to mastery over the resources. So all we're suggesting is here, you don't have to become rich overnight. You don't have to be spontaneously happy overnight, like switching on a light bulb. Okay, if you want to be happy and truly happy and successful over the long run, in terms of loving, happiness, money, home, having it all and everything, and feeling like you're the boss of your world, or finding a suitable mate who radiates at your level, you do it in little tiny steps, just like a responsible farmer. Okay, you nurture things, you nurture the soil, you nurture your environment, you nurture yourself, you take care of yourself first. And then when you're comfortable and safe, maybe you can extend yourself to others, but you always check in. You do things in a very, very, very orderly, structured, common sense manner, okay, which may not come naturally to you. I'm not trying to judge here or anything, but you might be one of those people who's just so naturally happy that You're off in your wonderful cloud, and then you lose touch with reality, the material reality, because all you think about is love and happiness. But to make it work in real life, it is a process. It does involve time. Nurturing relationships takes time. Getting married, having kids, it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of work. Sometimes it's dull and boring, but it's worth it, okay? If you understand what it means for the long haul, okay? Because the Knight of Pentacles is all about going for the long distance, okay? Okay, Virgo, I hope I helped you out here. I hope that meant something to you. You can read that any other way you like. It's your reading. So just make the best of it, okay? I'm very happy for you, Virgo. You're going to be just fine. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay. Did I just do that? Where? I just did Virgo. So, God, we still got a lot of people here. It's only 34 incognitos here. Where are the other names that I forgot? I'm sure I've forgotten some names. I'm sorry if I've forgotten your name. Oh, gosh. Lanique. Ciara, where's that? That sounds like you're from Italy. Lanique. Or France. Are you from France? Where are you from? I just put you, we don't have enough room here, Lanique. So I just put your name over here. We have Incognito here, and Lanique is here. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you, Virgo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's your Taurus husband. That's the King of Pentacles. Taurus can also be extremely loving, by the way. One of the most loving signs out there, in case you're not aware. Becky. Oh, Becky, hold on. Wait a minute. I got you. God, look at all these. Oh, gosh, all these names here. Damn. All right. Lanique's from California. Okay. Moving people. I'm going to cherry pick a name. I'm going to cherry pick a name. It's really warm here on the West Coast. So we're just moving through. Give me a moment. I need another sip. This is not wine yet. It's too early. Just my cranberry juice. It looks like wine. Next, Abonte. Where is Abonte? Did I put Abonte in there on the list? Oh, here. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, you got it, Abonte. You just got it because you just jumped on it. Okay, and you caught me off guard. So you got it. We're cherry picking anyway. I hope people don't get too pissed off. Dostoevsky. Wait a minute. Where's Dostoevsky? You're here from Argentina. Okay, Dusta, you're next. All right. Dostoy, I just want to put that over here. I'm going to do Dostoy next. Abonte and then Dostoy, so that you know. It's a little bit comforting sometimes to know that you're going to get a reading. Okay. Yes, yes. Okay, Abonte, you're up. You are up. God, I can't believe it. It's almost 9 already. Jeez, I feel like we've hardly started, and there's so many more people to read. Dang. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going, people. Let's keep going. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. I'm supposed to use this. The whole purpose of the show is supposed to let people know that tarot illumination is out there. So if you need to get serious, everybody, anybody who's interested, you can get a private reading. It gets really heavy. Okay, you go to tarotlumination.com. There's actually a link on the channel. Otherwise, you could just type it in, I guess, tarotlumination.com. But anyway, Abunte, you're up. Situation, challenge. How are we going to deal with it? What's going on in the background? Happy families, happy family card. So Abunte, you might be in a situation where you're feeling lucky that you've got good people. Okay? Whether that's, I don't know, eminent, like maybe you're getting engaged and married. Some people think of that as the engagement and marriage card. Or maybe you're just in a nice place where, like, you're just one of those people who's lucky. You've got, you know, at least somewhere in your life, you've got some good home and good family, okay? It's nice to have that. What's the situation? Juggling, figuring it all out. How is this all going to work? Okay, so the little Two of Pentacles looks kind of innocent, but in the background, there's a tremendous amount of turbulence, okay? Now, because it's all watery energy, it could be felt inside of you as a lot of emotional turbulence, like your whole world could be swirling around inside of you. And that affects your stability in the outside world. In other words, if this is a situation, this is very much a situational card. It's trying to figure out, how do I pull it all together in my world so I am not swept around by circumstances, feelings, and emotions, everyone else's energy, everyone else's feelings and thoughts about how things should be. Instead, the situation is trying to find equilibrium in the life for Abunte yourself, okay? So this is actually a very hard card to handle for some people. It looks sweet and innocent, but it's really, really hard finding that balance point. It's almost like the precursor card to Temperance, where Temperance can indicate that you have found balance, but it's actually a tremendous amount of work to find balance in the material world, where everything is just in the way it should be. And that has to come from the inside before it can show on the outside, if that makes any sense. So what's the challenge here? Okay, well, it might be, see, we've got, from my perspective as your reader, Abunte, we're dealing with multiple elements here. We're dealing with water and earth and mind, okay? Thoughts. So it might be that if you are feeling as though there's lots of instability in your world, to have stability in the home and the family, perhaps in a relationship, perhaps in a very important relationship that you would like to celebrate with everyone else and show everyone else about it. This would often be like a party, for example. Maybe there's a birthday party going on, or maybe you need to celebrate your own awesomeness, and maybe it's not happening because you're trying to figure out, how awesome am I? And it might be that the challenge is that deep inside, you might be suffering from a lot of preconceptions, attitudes, subconscious programming from childhood, perhaps any kind of trauma or abuse situations earlier in life, education or teachings that were all working against you, okay? And these might have all happened to you, and they've been collecting and building up over years to the point where you're not even aware of it. And that's a problem, because that means that your problems own you. Because it's almost impossible to figure out how to create balance and equilibrium in your life so that you can have a happy life that you can share with yourself and others. If you're just trying to do it from the outside in, it's not going to work. You understand you have to go deep inside, figure out what is actually disturbing the equilibrium. That it's a whole pile of stuff that needs to be addressed. You might have multiple issues that need to be addressed, and they need to be picked off very gently, one by one by one, so that you do not get overwhelmed. In other words, this might be a person like, let's look at the picture very, very closely about the bandages and stuff. You might you're not actually being hurt here, but you're in a very, very awkward position because it's almost like you're tied in to all these preconceptions and attitudes and beliefs that are actually kind of blocking your own sense of balance and equilibrium and having a happy life. Okay, happy life there. And you might not even be aware of this, and that's a real problem. Let's have a look. How are we going to deal with it? Okay, the way to handle it, it's really, really simple. Abunte is to understand that actually you do have it all. This is kind of a card of recognition and understanding. You have all the essential ingredients for what works in life already, okay? Now that's a problem here, solution situation, because you might not be aware of it because you've just been living your life in such a way where a lot of issues have either been ignored or buried for a long time. Attitudes, beliefs, you know, you might have been told that this is how life works and that's just how it is. And it doesn't work that way in reality. And so this reading is not telling you how to heal this stuff directly. What we're saying here is with this little card, the Nine of Pentacles, it's living as if, okay, understanding that everything is exactly as it should be. Things are out of balance and you're struggling with balance because you might be having a lot of buried, repressed, suppressed issues that have not been dealt with. So that's understandable why things could feel out of balance. And it's understandable why you would like things to come into balance so you can have a fun life, okay? Married, single, whatever it is. So the way to handle it is a complete shift in attitude. It's a living as if. It's almost like, bam, like, wake up. Wake up, Abunte. You've already got it. You're just not seeing it because your perspectives are clouded. So this is another little chant that I would use. I'm just going to give you the one that I use for myself, but you can put your name in the same place of what I say, okay? And this is what I say. I do this. I'm a very lucky man. I am a very healthy man. I'm a very happy man. I'm a very blessed man. Okay? And I do that over and over. I chant it to myself when I'm going for a walk or I'm going grocery shopping or something and I'm looking at things. I'll chant that to myself. If I'm outdoors in private, I will say it out loud. And you could put your name there. I'll just say it again. I'm a very lucky man. I'm a very wealthy man. I'm a very happy man. And I'm a very blessed man. And I just do it over and over. But you could just put your name in there. I'm a very lucky Ebonte. I'm a very wealthy Ebonte. I'm a very happy Ebonte. I'm a very blessed Ebonte. And you keep doing that. You brainwash yourself. You brainwash yourself over and over and over to the point where there's no other thoughts in your brain anymore. And all of these thoughts gradually become more and more redundant. So you can actually start having some stability and abundance in your life in a way that actually works. It's reprogramming. It's programming. It's brainwashing yourself. I'm sure some of the other people here in the room tonight would have another word for it. I don't know what the words are, but there are other ways to say this. It's conditioning. It's like brainwashing in reverse. It's like super positive brainwashing. Okay? So maybe we'll do another little video just about that. Okay? All right. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings or, you know, mess things up for you. Sorry, Abunte. We're going to read for Dusta now, as promised. Okay. Dusta, you're up. All right. All right. Here we go. You people are lovely. Look at the things you say. God, I love you guys. You're awesome. I love that you show up. I love that you hang out. We just do fun stuff. Yep. Erica. Okay, I got to make a note. There's another one here. Someone else is here. Erica. I don't know. Erica. 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 Rachel. Did I get Rachel earlier? Wait a minute. I think I'm missing. I think I'm missing. I don't think I got it. Sorry, Rachel. I'll put you over here. Okay. Brenna. Brenna. Okay. All right. So 007. After Dusta, we're going to do 007. That's you, Bond Girl. Then we're going to cherry pick some more names. All right. Now, I know this all sounds like it's prejudiced and it's rigged and everything, but we were up to about 38 people. Some people have already gone home to bed. It's on there. Oh, thank you, Rachel. Thanks for letting me know. Michelle. Yeah, it's like a little fun club. It's just really fun to hang out together. You know what I don't understand? It's kind of weird. Like, we do the little show and there's 10, 20, maybe 30 people. And then when I do all the homework, you know, tidying up all the channel and everything, you know, a few days later, there's like 500 people watch the show. I don't get it. I don't understand. Where are they just all out there sitting and watching? I don't understand that. I mean, if I was watching this show, I would want a reading. I wouldn't want to just sit there. Anyway, that's just me. Sorry. I don't want to tell you people how to live your lives. I mean, I'm just doing what I do, doing what I have to do, and that's what you guys are doing. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So we're going to do this. I'm trying to be very, very conscientious and orderly tonight because last night was just mayhem. Totally caught me off guard. And I'm just trying to keep order because I have a feeling like if I just slip up a little bit, I'm going to go way off on a tangent. I'm going to get all tripped out and start saying things and singing songs and doing goofy stuff. All of it impromptu. And that just makes it harder and harder for you guys to get your little reading. All right, Dostoy, you're up. Oh, look at this synchronipity again. Okay, so you know what this card is, all right, Dostoy? It's about challenges. It might be you're feeling like you're being tested. Maybe like your environment is closing in on you and it feels constricting. Maybe you're not even aware that this is happening. It just might be a feeling in your mind. Let's have a look. What's the situation? Okay. Like the Knight of Cups is very determined to make it very clear to somebody that love is on offer. Okay. Also with the Knight of Cups, it can be an indication that if this is your energy, Dostoy, that you might be sick of being out there in the world battling and fighting and just going through day-to-day life doing this and that. And you would really kind of like to enjoy maybe the idea of coming home one day to be able to bring love to somebody chosen, a chosen one, or to be appreciated this way by a chosen one. It would be very nice both ways, either way, to receive love and to give love in this very, very direct manner. The Knight of Cups is, there's no ambiguity here. They have all the best of intentions, but it's a very, very romantic card. So they might get very carried away by the romantic energy that goes along with this. And it's important to find some grounding and realism because it's almost like you could, it's the ability to fall in love with at first sight with whoever lands in front of you who's really cute and triggers that thing inside of you. Like, oh gosh, you're it. Wow, okay. But that's kind of like, that's a little bit of an ungrounded way to do things because that just might indicate that you're completely like living in shell shock, having been out there in the world, just doing stuff and neglecting your own heart and feelings, where you just fall in love with the most immediate and available like possibility, whether you're single or, you know, or partnered up, it doesn't matter. People still fall in love every day. Even the most married people frequently feel flutters for others, and that's perfectly normal. It's part of life, and it's okay. It doesn't mean you have to act on it. You don't want to hurt your loved ones if you've got commitments. Anyway, what's the challenge here? Oh, okay, well, with the little Page of Pentacles here in the challenge, it might be understanding how it all works. It might, like, it's almost like, oh, how am I going to put this? It's almost like, damn, I wish I knew how it all worked. Like this whole love thing. I would like to be very loving. I would like to bring love to someone's life. I would like to receive the kind of love that I feel like I deserve in my life. It's just that I honestly don't get it. I don't actually know how it works. I know it's supposed to happen. I know it's out there, and I would love it to work. But this is in this position, this lovely Page of Pentacles is in a state of doubt, and that again might be all in your mind because of preconditioning. Okay, attitudes, perceptions, beliefs, thought patterns, subconscious programming from childhood, previous abuse, trauma, treachery, losses, betrayal. It all adds up to making it harder and harder and harder to manifest love in your life in a way that actually works, that's actually tangible. So it isn't just a romance novel happening inside your head, a fantasy or anything. It's actually workable here. So the challenge is actually workability of this whole thing. So how are we going to deal with that? Okay. Well, okay, this is going to have to be one of those live as if approaches again, because we've already had this in this position earlier in another reading. It's in a different reading for a different person. The theme feels the same in that in order for this to work, it's going to have to be somehow or other, you're going to have to take charge of, it's almost like the way I'm feeling it here, Dusta, is to take charge of your life. Like, let's say, wake up to the conditions and the realities and the truth about what's actually going on around you. And again, without trying to hurt, I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but because the little Page of Pentacles is so innocent here in the challenge position, it might be an idea to go on like a, it's almost like another kind of reprogramming thing about how to think smarter, how to mature a little bit, because it might be that when it comes to matters of the heart, to actually make it work in real life, might need like a lot of change of attitudes, to the point where, again, it's programming about becoming a winner, so to speak. And like you would like, let's just say you would like to become a winner in matters of the heart. It's just that it is a serious problem right now because you don't actually understand the processes of how it all works. So I don't want to labor this too much, but we know it's all about love you first, being loving, being loved. And that's how you invoke the energy of being successful, being that winner thing. And that will trigger it will be like, if you can do these like self-programming, somebody wrote it in the screen earlier. They had a really nice way of saying it. I can't remember what it was, but like going on to these like, oh, it's like creating a journal, so to speak, where you list down all these things of like, what's fucked up in my life? Why is this all happening? Blah, blah, blah. So I've screwed over here, blah, blah, blah. Making a list of all the shitty things that don't work and how and why. Like doing it like an academic exercise and realizing, oh, now I understand how this went wrong and why that went wrong and that one and that one. So it becomes an academic exercise. And by systematically removing these delete obsolescent, dysfunctional virus type programmings inside your system, you become healthier and healthier. So you don't just go out there saying, I want love to work. I deserve it. I know it's supposed to be cool. I know it's supposed to work just like it does in the movies. You can't just go click and make that happen. It's a systematic approach where you remove the obstacles, okay? By removing the obstacles to the love energy moving in your life, which is all about your attitudes and perceptions and beliefs, you can effectively become a winner. And when you become a winner, you become very, very attractive, okay? Winners are very, very attractive. They attract things. They literally, I mean, it's like being a sport athlete, just like the groupies or a rock star. The groupies just go, whoa, whoa, I want to be with you. Like, Dusta, it sounds like you're a guy. So, like, you know, if you can, like, reprogram, reformat yourself to being able to conduct yourself with the energy of, like, man, I feel like I'm a winner. Well, it's nothing to do with the energy of love and how it works. It's more about how do I work? When I live and conduct myself as a winner and I'm an achiever, and I'm living according to my passions and my truth, not all of this obsolete junk that's redundant, like viral, like a completely virus-ridden computer. No. Programming, reformatting, new software, new downloads, new upgrades, so that you become fully operational, fully successful, fully functional, and then you attract the love. You attract it, okay? Laws of attraction in action. There you go. So I hope that helps, Dusta. I don't want to labor the reading too much. I can't do that. I don't want to hurt people. All right, so 007, you're up. Ooh, an after party. BSU wants an after party. My God, that's a brilliant idea. Maybe you could start your own Tarot Illumination after party channel. I'm just suggesting. It's just an idea. Okay. Dusta, you are in a rock band. Yay! That's so cool. All we're doing with that little reading, therefore, was improving your skills at scoring with chicks. Okay? Because we all know, Dusta, the only reason guys go into rock bands is so that they can score with chicks. Okay? That's what it's all about. That's why they do that stuff. I mean, why not? If they could do it. Isn't that weird, though? Isn't that weird how, like, I don't know. I don't want to get stuck. I don't want to trigger a conversation where I'll get myself into deep trouble. Let's just keep going. 007, you are up. Okay, I've been here. I love Parker. What's that? Amethystine's in the house. Parker. I love Parker. I'm going to call that Parker. Amethystine. Amethystine's in the house. Rachel. Did I put you, Rachel? Yeah, I put you on here. Okay. It's okay, Rachel. You don't have to explain. It's all right. We're just fooling around. We're just having fun here on Tarot Illumination. .007, Bond Girl, Caroline Bannister, you are up. Okay. Oh gosh, I'm getting lost with all these names. Damn, hold on. Oh. All right, we're reading for 007 now, Bond Girl. Bond Girl, if you could type it in, just let us know you're here. If you've had to go home already, I understand, but it would be nice. Miriam. Gloria, I would happily. Oh, where are we? Where are we? Damn, I'm losing my... You know what? Damn, Miriam, you should be a newbie box as well. All right. Okay, let's pull another one. For after 007, we're going to pull another one. After 007. Okay, I'm going to pull another one. Michelle. Michelle? Is there a Michelle here? Oh, Amethyst, you got to go to work? Okay. Well, thanks for showing up. Thanks, Amethyst. Thank you so much. Have a super day at work, okay? Becky Carijo. Becky. Oh, that's you. Is that you, Becky, here? Okay. So let's do Miriam. After we're going to, because you were here early, very early, Miriam, and you've been waiting patiently. So after 007, we're going to do Miriam. I'm just going to put that on now because we're cherry picking tonight. All right, here we go. Let's just see what happens. This goes here, this goes here. We are undefeated. Manuela is still here. Let's have a look. Just checking. Just checking, Manuela. Okay, I see you, Manuela. You got your name there, okay? All right. Well, it's too late now, Miriam. It looks like you're going to get a reading anyway. Well, Erica, sort of, yeah, because Erica, you see, Erica, you're over here, and that's great. But there's all of these people too, and I don't know what to do with everybody, frankly. I'd love to give everybody a little mini reading, but I'd have to be here for 24 hours a day. And of course, I can't do that. Michelle. Okay, Michelle, I'm thinking that's you over here. This is you, Michelle, right? Okay. Okay. Dusta, okay, good night, Dusta. Have a good gig. Hope you're rocking the house down. All right, here we go. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna have another sip. So we've been going about a couple of hours now. And we'll see if we can keep going a little bit longer. I don't know if I'm gonna do a 4-hour marathon tonight because it's just killing me. I love doing this. That's the problem. I'm kind of a tarot illumination junkie, if I'm honest. I know it sounds weird to be a junkie to yourself, but I don't know what else to tell you. I just love doing this. I can't stop. And I wish I could be like some of those master tarot readers who can just like crank it out all day, every day. But I have a kind of a limited capacity. I am kind of like a little tiny, somebody called it like a pop-up store. Like I'm like one of those little food trucks who just show up. And it's really, really good stuff. Okay? We do really, really good stuff here at Tarot Illumination. It's just like limited quantity, limited opening hours, and things like that. So, and it's also a very acquired taste. A gentleman called Michael said that Tarot Illumination is the avant-garde tarot site on YouTube. It is the avant-garde of tarot. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like being considered the avant-garde of tarot. Woohoo! Makes me feel very special. And of course, that means you guys are that special too. Because we're all resonating at those kind of frequencies. Like we said at the beginning of the show, you wouldn't be here otherwise. So you must be one of those people who resonates at this kind of frequency anyway. Okay, it might not be obvious at first, but somewhere inside of you, you are resonating at these frequencies. So that's very cool. It automatically implies that you are above average. In fact, well above average. Okay? Just because you're here. That doesn't mean that everyone's less than us, but it does acknowledge the fact that we are kind of special. Okay, we're just putting it out there. We are very special. Have you heard that joke about like that dad, and the little kid comes up to dad and says, "Dad, which one of us do you like the best?" And the dad says, "You're my number one. You're special." And then the other kid comes up and says, "Wait a minute, Dad. Last week you told me that I was your number one and I was the most special one. And then Dad says, yep. Anyway, it's kind of funny in a kind of nerdy, you know, nerdy kind of way. I don't think it was as bad as Websy's polar bear joke. I mean, thank you for the joke, Websy. I just didn't quite get it, that's all. Maybe you can tell it another time. I'll put it on the screen again and like explain it. It's about polar bears breaking the ice. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. Oh, look, we had this earlier. Dang. Synchrodipity. We're getting a lot of the synchrodipity stuff tonight, okay? So 007 Bond Girl. Wait a minute. Are you even here? You know what? We're going to do it anyway. We're going to read for you anyway because we just started. And I can't stop now. I can't unread the reading. So we're just going to take it that Bond Girl is here. That's Caroline Bannister, okay? 007, that's Caroline Bannister, all right? So she may be in a situation where she's seeking the highest order in her life. In other words, if things are very disorderly, it might be that the environment right now is illustrating that there are things that are out of disorder that need a high degree of order. It could also indicate that order is present already. Ah, there you are, Caroline. Thank you so, so much. I might have confused you because I put it as 007 to fit it on the screen. So there you go, Caroline. It might be that finding order in life, as some people see this as like the formalization of a marriage, the formalization of a relationship or an engagement, taking it up to marriage. It's fine, okay? I don't want to call this a love reading. I just want to focus on the energy. This is surrounding the whole reading. It's the idea of bringing things into order in a way that works, universal laws, okay? Not just subjective truth, not your truth, not their truth, but universal truth. What's the situation? Wow. Okay, with the world, Caroline, it can imply that a significant chapter of your life is now basically done. It's complete. All the good stuff, all the bad stuff, all the blank, horrible, scary, dull things in the middle, you know, like watching a huge movie, and then it comes to an end. And it was just beautiful. Like if it was a tragic movie, it was an awesomely tragic, beautiful movie. If it was a romance movie, it was an awesomely romantic movie. If it was very dull, it was awesomely dull. If it was just absolutely out there, wild and crazy, then that's just exactly how it should have been, and it came out perfectly. Okay? And if it's just miserable, it came out perfectly too, because that's just exactly how it's supposed to be. But the beauty is, whatever it is, it's done, it's over, and you're completely free to start all over again. Okay? Maybe renew your monthly thing at Netflix or something. So with the World card, okay, opening up with this energy, there's a lot of fated energy going on in your life, in your world, Caroline, where you might be feeling swept along by the fates, as though maybe certain chapters of your life, like epic chapters of your life, are just kind of like disappearing. They're being put in the shelf, so to speak, filed away. That is now officially history, and it is now time for Caroline to start the next big chapter in her life. So what's the challenge here? Okay, is it actually going to work out in a way that's good for you? Whatever is coming up ahead, because this is all over. Maybe it's something wonderful that's come to completion. In other words, maybe it isn't all over. Maybe it's just come up to full culmination. Like maybe a marriage or a proposal or something like that, or a new job, or a new, let's say, starting a new career, or starting a new life, starting a new way of being, whatever that might be, like a new spiritual quest, a new, I don't know, getting higher qualifications for work or something like that. So whatever chapter of your life finished, you can start all over again with an upgrade. But the challenge is, how is this going to work for you? Okay, because you might have already been putting out energy and everything in a way that should trigger the energy of reciprocity and receiving and goodness in a way that you truly deserve, but you might be doubting, self-doubt, whether that's actually going to happen or not. Because like at the extremes here, do you want to be the giver? Do you want to be the receiver? Do you want to be waiting for everything to be balanced out? Do you want to be at the mercy of these conditions around you? Not really. It would be nice to be the source of your own sense of stability, where you're not wondering whether your equilibrium, your balance, your stability in the material world is dependent on other people's generosity. Okay, so that's a situation. You might have painted yourself into a corner where you're expecting something, but we don't actually know if it's actually going to happen, you know, as you like reformat the next chapter of your life. So that's a problem. How are we going to deal with it? Okay, you're going to expand your consciousness and allow things to unfold, even though it might not seem fair or balanced. Okay, because it's already like a new chapter is starting to unfold, and you can't stop it, because as soon as one chapter of life stops, the next chapter begins. It's unending, cyclical. It's like ocean waves. It just never ever stops. This might have just been a very, very, very big wave that went on for a long time, and the next one is now building up. The question is everything in harmony and everything balanced when it comes to like the day-to-day side of life? How is that going to affect you in the future? Well, in the future, at this moment, the chances are that you've already planted the seeds and they're already starting to unfold, whether you like it or know it or not. So the way to move, in other words, like I'm not a surfer expert. I can body surf and stuff, but I don't know how to do the big board thing or the little boards for various reasons, which we don't have to go into here. But with this little Three of Wands here, it's an indication that the energy of the wave is already in motion, and like you can't even stop it. It's there whether you like it or not. Like if you are a surfer and you're out there in the water, you just had the big wave go, and that was a great ride, and you're set up for the next wave. The next wave is already building momentum and lifting and lifting and lifting, and it's starting to come in. And so this is above and beyond the little Two of Wands. This is the Three of Wands, where you're actually starting to see and feel the momentum coming. So the way to handle the next big wave in your life is not worry about like other people and, you know, their participation in your world. It's just focus on your own energy. Like pretend you are a solo surfer. There's no one else on your board except you. The wave's already in motion. The way to move on to the next chapter in life is to focus, 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 focus all your energy, and accept that the momentum has already started, and your sole responsibility now is to yourself to get there, get aligned, and get with the flow for the next big wave, and then rise with it and see the consequences come towards you. Because you already know what to do and how to do it. That's not the issue here. The issue is just accepting that a whole new thing is starting and the momentum is already building and you can't stop it. So the best thing to do is run with it and make the best of it. All right. So I hope that helps you, Caroline. I really do. I hope I didn't go off on too out on a limb there or scare you or anything. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. I'm at a point where I could do with a little bit of a break. I got to tell you, people. So if you could stay there for a moment, I'm going to put on a little song. Just hang with me. Now I'm going to take a little break. I need some refreshment. Don't go away. Don't go away. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to put on Love is the Word. Okay, we're going to do that one. Let's hope this poor little computer can handle this. Okay, we're going to try this. See what happens. Oh gosh. Alive before the sun does rise. When the sun does rise, I reach out for the skies. Open my hands to hug another day. Gather in the sun's rays before I'm my head. Healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole. Casting out diseases by changing the world. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, love is the word. Blessing my enemies, blessing the ones I love. Praying for forgiveness from any damages I've done. It's hot, man. I'm toweling off. Love is the word. The day is done, the moon's on the rise. My trials and tribulations all bottled up inside. I sing love as I reach up for the skies. I can leave no hidden shadows, be gone before my eyes. Healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole. Casting out diseases by changing the word. The sounds of the earth by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, love is the word. Healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole. Casting out diseases by changing the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, love is the word. Love is the word. the world. All right. Okay, I'm going to put this back down again. Before the sun does rise. Okay, let's come back down to earth here, people. Let's come back down to earth. We have a lot of work to do here. Thank you for hanging in while I went on my little mini break. I just had to refresh myself. So Miriam, you are up. I hope you're still here. Okay, I hope you're still here. Thank you, BSU. I do what I can here. Yes, I am very musical. I love writing songs, and I've been doing it, for quite a while. And I just thought, because of the way the music business works, a lot of times it's very hard for musicians to make it or make any money. I know a lot of musicians, and most of them are starving artist types. And then, of course, at the other end, there's the multi-millionaire types. And I've met a few of them too. And it's great for them, but it's such a weird business. And I kind of decided with Tarot Lumination, I don't want to be owned by the business. So I just decided I'm going to make songs and put them out there. And if people like them, they can listen to them. And then maybe we'll figure out something later on. But for now, I would just like you to enjoy the songs and the music. And you can just pretend like I'm a street busker, okay? And that's enough for now. All right, so Miriam. Miriam. I know you're here. Here we go. This is your reading, all right? Did I say I like doing this for you guys? I like doing the writing. I like doing the stories and stuff. By the way, story time, maybe like late this year or maybe next year or something, we're going to have a really good, proper like story time section, especially for stories, because we've discovered that stories are very healing. And Websy came up with these other really cool ideas too. We're going to talk about those later, okay? Anyway, it's for different types of playlists on Tarot Lumination, because Tarot Lumination is still very young, and we're going to grow the channel. Anyway, here's your situation, Miriam. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. So with this in the background, Miriam, you might be feeling a little bit innocent regarding matters of the heart. That's okay. All of us are innocent in that way to a degree. So what's the situation? Okay, well, it might be that, you decided, like, are you giving up on it completely when it comes to matters of the heart? I mean, it's okay, because ultimately, with the Hermit, it's an indication that it all comes from within anyway. Like, we know that in theory, and I keep saying it here on Tarot Illumination, love you first, be loving, be loved. And, I could say that until I'm blue in the face, but it doesn't mean anything until you actually live it and actually love in action is not necessarily what you would think it is. Sometimes the most loving things to do is to step back and do nothing. Sometimes the most loving thing to do is intervene very, very assertively. Sometimes the most loving thing to do is just gently lead, gently guide. But you don't know that until you're in the situation. Love occurs in the moment. Always, 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 always in the moment. We are living by our choices, by our decisions, to be loving and be loved or not. It's a constant, constant flow. If you suddenly think, oh, I figured it out and I can just go onto autopilot, you're guaranteed to crash and burn. All right, so Miriam, you might have decided you're just going to like turn your head away from everyone and everything and go deep within. And that's fine. It might be an absolutely perfect thing to do right now. You might not want to. It might make you feel like, oh, I don't want to be all lonely. But in the end, you have to understand you are a unique individual. You are born single. You will die single. I mean, you'll have all sorts of relationships and dynamics, but you are a single entity, and you will die as a single entity. And you are connected to all the rest of us through universal love. But sometimes people are very, very frightened of the whole idea that they are a unique individual and that they have sovereignty. And sometimes it means you have to go very, 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 very deep within to discover that simple truth. Because it's so easy to get distracted by what we call like the world or your life or what you think is life. So what's the challenge here? Okay, it is sort of a lovey-dove type reading. It's almost like it's question. It's a big, big question here. Try to understand and figure it all out. Am I worthy? Am I deserving to receive love? Am I capable? Am I worthy to give love? Am I capable? Because I don't really know. And that's what you might be trying to understand and figure out by going deep within. So if you're doubting yourself, we're just going to repeat. We're going to repeat it. Oh, gosh. It's almost like this whole channel is about repeating just a handful of very, very simple things over and over and over again. So we're going to do it with you, Miriam. I know you were here the first person, pretty much, but we might have forgotten by now. So let's do it like this. This is for Miriam, but it's also for everybody, just in case you forget yourself. Please understand, this is for you, Miriam. Let's just pretend, I'm going to switch it around. I'm going to say this one is for you, and I'm just going to make this one for you. And so it will sound like this. You are worthy. You are deserving. You are open to receive. You are ready. You are willing. You are able to receive. Do you see what I'm trying to do here, Miriam? I'm going to say it in first person. And then you can say it like with me, okay? And then say it to yourself afterwards. I. It's the mighty, powerful I am. I am worthy. I am deserving. I am open to receive. I am ready. I am willing. I am able to receive. I am Miriam, and I deserve love. Okay? And that's it. That's all you have to know. And you just condition yourself over and over. You don't have to doubt it. You might be going on a journey or a quest internally to try and understand it. But all we're doing here on Tarot Illumination is just reminding you that if you have doubts about ever being able to genuinely give love and receive love to this level of the Knight of Cups, then it truly does all start within. Loving yourself first, even if it means you have to go there by invocation and completely reprogramming yourself. So let's just say, for example, Miriam, you figured out how to do that. Guess what happens? You see, you get the little wish card. You get your wish. You get the love. This is the love that you deserve, okay? And that might be happening right now. Maybe it's already happening. And maybe you're doubting it, but maybe it's happening anyway. And that does happen for people. Sometimes people are very loved, and they're wondering, like, how can that other person love me so much? I'm a dick. I've been a real jerk. I've screwed them over, and they still love me. I don't get it. Anyway, with the little Nine of Cups here, in the how to handle it position. It's just a question of receiving it. Like once you've done the invocation, okay, let's say you've done the invocation, I am worthy, I'm deserving, and then you start to feel the love coming to you, then the biggest challenge is to receive it. That is by far the biggest challenge for most people, is to receive that love when it comes to you. Because frequently love comes to you in ways that don't make sense according to your preconceptions. But when it does arrive, you can typically feel it in your core, in your soul. And so if you're smart and you go deep within and you discover that that is all it is, then when it does happen and when it does arrive, then your responsibility is simply to accept it. And that translates into, oh, wow, my wish was answered. Oh, really? That's all it was? It was that easy? You just do one of these little invocations? Yes. Okay, Miriam, I hope that helps. I really, really do. It does. But we do what we can on this little show. We're going to keep going. Oh, gosh, I forgot to put some more names. Hold on. Wait a minute. Stay there, everybody. Stay there. Stay there. Stay there. I just read from Miriam. We just read from Miriam. Okay, let's have a look. I've got to pick some more names. I want to cherry pick. Mags. Mags. Becky. Becky, Heather, Christina, choose 3. Hold on, I'm getting confused. I'm trying to look at the screen here. Oh, I'm glad you liked that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Erica, your name is over here. Okay, with Lanique Incognito, Rachel, and Parker. Let me go through over here. Well, we read for Dostoy. Oh, sorry, I didn't cross that over. Oh, gosh, I feel so kind of like awkward having to cherry pick, but I don't know what else to do tonight. I'm just going to cherry pick, cherry pick, cherry pick. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay. Give me a moment here. Who was just screaming there for a reading? Okay, Mags is gone. Thanks, Primary. It looks like Mags is not here. I'm going to scratch Mags. There's only 27 people, so a bunch of people have already gone home, gone to bed, because it's really, really late. Michelle, you know what? We're going to do Becky and then Michelle. Okay, that's it. We're just going to do a quick decision here. I have to think quickly because I don't want to waste your time, people. Becky, then Michelle. Becky. Okay, right now. And then Michelle. So that's what we're going to do. Okay, Becky, you're up, and then Michelle's up. All right. So let's do this. Amy. Oh, it's your birthday. Holy shit. Really? Oh. Abby's in the house. Hey, Abby, it's really late. What are you doing? What's going on? Yay. All right, then Gloria. Okay, people are just now appointing their own readings. Okay, we're just going to do that. Okay, I don't care. I've kind of lost all my sense of, control. I feel like one of those bouncers at a club where I don't give a shit anymore. It's just like, oh, I don't care. You can go in. You can get in. You can go in. I don't care. You can bribe me. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Thanks. Have a great night, everybody. The bouncer, the Tarot Lumination bouncer and the door person has obviously gone home for the night. And Terra Illumination is having to do their own guest list and do all the all the crowd management. Damn, it's hard work. Okay, Becky. Becky, Becky, Becky. Becky, Becky, Becky. I hope you're sitting on your hands. I hope you've got a barf bag handy. I hope you've got a bag of tissues handy. I hope you've got some chewing gum handy in case you get nervous. I hope you've got a shot of whiskey handy, just in case. All right, we've already shuffled. We're going to cut, and then we're going to read. See that? A little micro cut. Woo! Okay, that was awkward. Oh, God damn, I've never screwed up like that. That goes here, that goes here. Sorry, I really screwed that up. I'm going to cut them again. I felt that that was really unfair. Brenna, you've never had a reading? Seriously? Ever? Never? Never? Brenna? Okay, I'm just going to make the names here. We're going to read for Becky, right? Then Michelle. Where's Michelle? Okay, Michelle. And then Gloria. Where's Gloria? Oh, here's Gloria. Okay. So that takes care of that. Well, in a way, Becky, it is, because it's very rare that I screw stuff up like that. And what it tells me is that we might be in for a jolt. Okay, I've had readings where I can feel a certain energy, and it can be a real jolt. And I slipped up. I slipped up there. It might have been my own fault, but sometimes it happens where it's very hard for me to shuffle. And like it goes everywhere. And when that happens, I know that there's a tremendous amount of energy around the person, and I have to take account of it, and it's going to make it very hard for me to read, because it's like trying to navigate through very, very, very choppy weather. So it could indicate that your reading could feel very weird or strange or come to you out of the blue in ways that you don't expect, catch you off guard. Okay, let's have a look. We're going to cut again. I like to do really extreme cuts as well to break up the energy of the deck. So that was clear. Let's have a look. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. And the surrounding weather is loopy, loopy, loo, loopy, loopy, loo. This is the little 7 of Cups. This is the daydream card. This is the card of optical illusions. This is the card of invoking the spiritual genius, bringing down the energy of heaven and dreams so that they can come into your life as a source of inspiration, just like you discovered E equals MC squared, or you just realized that 2 + 2 = 4. Oh my God. It can also indicate that you might be in a situation where you're completely like mesmerized by like the mystical things in life in the world around you, and you're puzzling about all of it, which is fine. You're in the perfect place, okay? It's just like walking into your first center ever, or your first time at yoga class, wondering, what is this? Let's have a look. What's the situation? Transformation. Okay, don't be scared, Becky. This is the card of transformation. It might indicate that you might have been like in this kind of dreamy state where, whether you know it or not, you have been invoking the energy of transformation into your life because it's time to happen. But when it actually starts to happen, it can feel very disorienting. Like, oh my God, my life is changing. My life is transforming. All the old ways of being are dying off or feel like they're being cut away, and I have no control of it. And now I'm having to start all over again. And it can make you feel very, very like disoriented, like vertigo, like whoa, like having got drunk and drunk way too much. or like, you know, like people sometimes go out to parties, like girls' night out or something, Becky, and you sit around at the table and you're all getting these like dazzling, sparkly drinks that are turquoise and red and pink and yellow with 3 umbrellas, and they taste like crazy stuff, and you start drinking them and you go, oh, that was wonderful. And all of a sudden you realize you're just blacked out because they probably had about 2 inches of vodka in the bottom, but they didn't tell you because it's all covered up with sparkly blue syrup. So you might be going through a period of transformation in your life, which might make you feel or leave you feeling as though you're almost like stoned. Okay, like what the bleep is happening? That because the energy of transformation can be very disorienting, especially if you try to resist it. Okay, the challenge is that there might be a lot of, like, let's just say, raw passion inside of you that is really, really itching to be expressed, that really, really needs to be brought out there. Okay, like, Becky, you really need to live your life, okay, according to your desires, your dreams, your passions. But that's the challenge. And it might be that the reason that this energy of transformation is occurring right now in your life is to allow you to tap into the passions, allow the messages to flow to you, where you could be on the receiving end of, let's say, tremendous passion, or you could be desiring to express great passion, not just to another person like it was a love reading, but to life in the world, being passionate about life. But that's the challenge. You might feel as though you've been like repressed or stunted or shut down or lost or confused about how to do this. And, well, guess what? You're now with Tarot Illumination, and maybe we can help you figure it out so that this is no longer a challenge, and all the transformation that is happening or that needs to happen might have to go through the transformation in order for the passions to flow. So that is challenging. So how are we going to deal with it? You're going to allow your passions to flow. Duh. Okay, also it's a willingness to accept passion coming at you. In other words, you might be a really good catch, Becky, and you are not even aware of it. Whether you're single or partnered up or whatever, and all of a sudden your love life is sparking up and they're coming after you and you don't know what to do. Or maybe you want to go after somebody and you don't know if it's going to work or not. You don't know if you dare to do it. Have you got the nerve to go and chase your dreams? Do you really, really have the desire to live your life to the full, up to the max? Well, all this little reading is saying, yes, do it. In fact, freaking go for it, okay? And allow the transformation to occur. In other words, it's almost like, you know, when you go whitewater rafting or something and you're shit scared because you've never done it before. And there's other people, they seem to do it all day, every day, like it's just easy peasy. Well, it might not be for you because if you've never done it or lived that way before. So the transformation might be to just, you know what, say, screw it, I'm just going to do it. And if I fall over and splash, it's not going to be a big problem. Other people will come and rescue me. It's going to be really exciting and amazing. And it's going to be like just absolutely awesome. But you have to take the risk. You have to jump off the cliff. You have to dive into the water. You have to like express that energy. You have to like let go of any restrictions, let go of any fears or inhibitions, and just freaking go crazy. All right? Allow yourself to go crazy. Let's put it that way. I'm not saying go out and get drunk and get, you know, I don't want to go into graphics. All I'm suggesting is let your passions flow. Become passionate about life. Let it happen. Allow the transformation to occur. All right? So I hope that helps. Okay, I hope. Ivona. Hey, Ivona, I see you. I see you. Michelle, you're up. Michelle, you're up next. You're up next. You're up next. Let's have a look. Medusa's in the house. Oh, who is that? Ivona. Ivona. Hi, Ivona. Hi, Ivona. Medusa. Hi, Medusa. Did you just get here or did I miss it up? Okay, well, I'm glad you got something out of it. Okay. So thirsty. Wow. All right, Michelle. It's your turn. It's your turn. Heather. Did I read for you, Heather? Did I do your reading? Hold on. Let me see that. No, I didn't. Damn. Okay, well, listen, Heather, just remind me next time you come to the show next week. Remind me, okay, to put you like this, like you get special privileges, okay? Yeah, Becky, sure. If you want a private reading, you just go to tarotlumination.com. Click. It's easy. You'll figure it out. You just write an email and we'll figure it out. We do it all privately. We can do Skype and all that kind of stuff. Don't you worry. Okay? Thank you. All right, Michelle, this one's for you. I think I've got a few more readings left inside of me, but there's probably going to be a time where I'm going to start wilting fairly soon. So I'm just letting everybody know because yesterday was a big challenge for me. I'm not used to doing like a marathon on top of a marathon. It's tough for me. Hi, Diana Russo. Yeah, you're welcome. You know, you can show up at the last minute if you want. And yeah, I'm sorry, Heather. I thought, damn, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Damn. Anyway, maybe next time, okay? There's a lot of people I'm missing tonight. There's a lot of regulars who deserve readings. They come regularly, you know. And if I just always favor the regulars because we're all so special, then it never gives you guys a chance for the newbies. So I just try to mix it up each week, okay? Yeah. Hi, Diana. I see you. I see a little tiny picture. Tiny, tiny picture of Diana. Hello. 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 All right, Michelle, this is you. It's all eyes on Michelle now, okay? Yeah, if anybody wants a private reading, you know, just go to tarotlumination.com. The prices are pretty affordable compared to a lot of the big-time readers out there, like the really big, famous pros. So, yeah, dive in. Dive in, help yourself. If it gets really serious and heavy, don't worry. This is all for fun, but typically when we do a private reading, things tend to be very serious. And what I've noticed on the private readings is that I don't know why they pick Tarot Illumination, but they have their reasons. But it's often like readings can be very serious stuff, okay? Nothing like what we're doing here on the show. We really, really get into it. And it's the sort of stuff where, like, you know, you can't really talk with your friends, your families, your doctors, your counselors, your therapists, your yoga teachers, or whoever. And so you end up coming to a little place like Tarot Illumination, and it sort of helps. All right? So that's what we do. Here's the situation, Michelle. Challenge. How are we going to handle it? So you got the little Five of Cups. So if you're feeling a little bit sad and miserable about something, please just let it flow, okay? If that's around you, if other people are sad and miserable about something, I hope you don't get too sucked up into it. Just try and maintain your own balance and energy and equilibrium. Here, okay? It's a beautiful card, the Chariot, Michelle. It's an indication that you have made a very, very important decision to get your shit together. In other words, you are not going to be disturbed or unbalanced or tipped over or any kind of disturbance that's going to take ownership of your life. Not at all. Michelle, this is all about Michelle taking charge and being determined that every step forward, it's going to be the right step in the right direction for the right reasons and the right purpose. And you're going to focus your energy into making that happen. You're not just going to wander around like you're on vacation, just strolling around on the beach and daydreaming. No, this is quite different. This is really taking charge of your life. This is the Chariot, where you handle all the shadow aspects of yourself and all the brilliant, bright aspects of yourself, and you bring them all into unison and harmony. It's like being the owner of a really good car. It's very, very powerful, and it's easy to get in trouble if you don't know how to drive it and steer it properly. But you, Michelle, have made a decision that you're going to get your act together so that you can make the best use of all your powers, all your gifts, all your desires and passions, and you're not going to be just swept along by things like greed or ambition or vanity and stuff like that. No, no, no. This is the real deal. So what's the challenge? You might be feeling as though, like, are you smart enough to be able to do this? Am I going to get in trouble? Am I going to lose out on love? Am I going to be, just by taking charge of my life, does this mean that I become valuable enough where people want to steal from me or steal me, or where I am going to, I don't know, just, am I going to have to do this in a way that's sneaky or unfair, like cheating and stuff like that? You don't want that, obviously. You want things to work out properly. You don't, let's say you want things, let's say you've made a determination that you want your life to work out properly, whether it's home, career, health, relationships, love, whatever it is. And you're just scared that it might not work. You're scared that even with your best efforts, things could get screwed up. Somebody, like, let's say you've got the hots for somebody, even if you're partnered up, you might be scared that someone else is going to steal them after you've put in all your efforts. Okay, that's understandable. People live in fear all the time. Some people are very, very comfortable being very closely committed and bonded, and they have very high levels of trust between themselves and each other. Some people don't. Some people are amazingly successful at something, but they suck at relationships. They're always getting into trouble. They end up with broken hearts and losses and pain and misery, no matter how awesome the rest of their life. Okay? So this is almost like a card of fear, like the challenge being like scared that things are going to work out properly so that you don't get screwed over. So how are you going to deal with this? You know, because this is a very powerful card, Michelle. You've got to understand that, especially in that position, the situation and your energy card. How are you going to deal with it? Okay. So in order to be, you see, this is the Ace of Swords, okay? It is a divine gift of opportunity. And so even if you're in a situation where it might feel treacherous or dangerous to operate and be your true self, in case things get screwed up, or in case you get screwed over, or in your determinations to live your life, you end up screwing somebody else over, that's a problem. So how do you deal with it? In other words, coming to grip with your energy, the truth about all this energy that's pent up, and how to conduct your life effectively. The way you do it so that you don't get into trouble, so you don't hurt yourself and you don't get hurt by other people, is to be absolutely honest and true. Okay? And this is a real opportunity for that, whatever is going on in your life that is prompting this desire to be really fully in charge. The way to live your life really, truly, authentically is to be truly authentic, true to yourself. And this might be the opportunity. In other words, if something horrible has happened in your love life, and it's forcing you or inspiring you to change how you live your life, and you're scared that you don't want to get screwed over again, the way to proceed, one of the techniques of taking charge, is to be true, to be absolutely true to yourself. Honor your truth, honor your words, honor your self of being, honor your sense, your intellectual understanding of who you are and live that by example, okay? Just live your truth, okay, Michelle? That's all we're saying here. That's how you deal with it. And then this becomes redundant. It's like this doesn't even exist anymore. Live your truth. It doesn't matter about anyone else and their truth. You live your truth, okay? So, all right. So I hope that helped you. I hope that helped you. We're going to move on quickly. We're going to move to Gloria now, okay? Let's have a look. So with Gloria, what's going on? Now, you know, everybody, that this show gets recorded and it goes back on the channel, and some people like to watch their readings again. Now, other readers have other ways of interpreting. So if you want to reinterpret, you can do that, okay? Okay, Websy, I just saw that. Look at that. Look at those words there. It says, I want the universe to send blessings, but I am a screw-up. Do you see what happened just there, Websy? It said, I am. When you say the word I am, it's like putting a brand or an imprint on the universe, and the universe responds exactly according to your words. If you said, well, I am a screw-up, then the universe says, okay, Websy's a screw-up. Let's just see what we can provide her as a screw-up. And then shit happens, okay? So that's all I'm suggesting here. Like, we're living in, like, this particular evening, there's been a lot of sword cards. A lot of swords, indicating that there's a lot of, like, attitude adjustment that needs to happen inside of people on the understanding, especially when it comes to living your word, honoring your words, really understanding that we create our life, our world, through words, spoken words, written words, communicated words, and every word is loaded with energy. It's either with the energy of love or without the energy of love, the presence or the absence of love. And that includes love of self and love of others. And we frequently screw up. Look at this, I just said it. I was just gonna say it. I screw up. I am a screw up. I'm a classic example of someone who shoots themselves in the foot with their own words. And then I have to go back and repair everything. It's exhausting. Now, of course, it's almost impossible to live in a permanent state of permanent positivity, because life is cyclical. It occurs in waves, just like light, just like the ocean, just like the moon, all the wave patterns. So it's okay, Websy, like when you said, blah, 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 I want the universe to provide gifts and blessings, but I am a screw-up. That's perfectly normal, but this is just an illustration of what we're talking about on Tarot Lumination. And it seemed like a really good idea to just bring it out with the readings tonight, because there have been so many swords, which is an indication to me as your reader that there's a lot of issues going on in the mind, more than, say, the heart or the body or the other energies, where it's so much about taking ownership and mastery of our thoughts, our words, our speech, how we listen, how we speak. You know, like I said earlier, be careful of what you say, when you say it, how you say it, where you say it, and who you say it to. All of those things. It really makes a difference. Okay, Gloria. Sorry, I got all preachy there. Sorry. You see? I'm sorry, Websy. Now everyone else is going like, stop that, Websy. Stop that. Stop that. You got to stop doing that to yourself. That on you. Maybe I didn't mean to put you in the spotlight there, but it was a perfect example. And I saw it. It jumped off the screen to me. So here we go. Yeah, you got it, BSU. We're here to lift each other up. That's what we do. That's what we do on Tarot Lumination. It's a very satisfying feeling to help others to be who they are. Just get one little step up the ladder. And then when somebody comes back and gives you a step up too, a leg up, it's an amazing thing, because it's reciprocal. And it's very, very rare that it happens when you get the reciprocity simultaneously with your loved ones. It's extremely rare. It's a wonderful, wonderful energy. It's an energy that feeds on itself. Love breeds love, people. Love breeds love. Not just mathematically, it breeds love exponentially. It's like an amplifier. All right, Gloria, you are up. Here we go. I'm going to do a very even split now. Very gentle, even split. Here we go. Give me a moment, please. I just need to grab something because there's a distraction going on here. Give me a moment. All right. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. All right, here we go. Here's the situation. Here's a challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. And hovering in the background, let's just call it the weather. It's the little Eight of Cups. It's an understanding, like there might be a feeling like going on around you where, everything's okay, except that it feels like I have to move on. You might be in an environment right now where you've had a lot of love invested in a way of being and living and sharing, and it's just kind of like become redundant. Like it's lived its course, so to speak. Nothing good about that, nothing bad about it, but it might be a time to seek new ways of being rather than attaching oneself like through sentiment or senses of obligation to what used to be. In other words, it's very, very important to honor the present, honor the moment of now, even if it means you have to like evolve and grow and move on. We like to be in our comfort zones. When we evolve, that means we're being pushed beyond our comfort zone. What's the situation? That is your comfort zone. The King of Pentacles. God, doesn't matter whether you're male or female. Having the King of Pentacles in your life is just awesome. Like, this could be a woman's energy too. Like there's some amazing women out there. I've met amazing women who are very powerful, very capable, very successful, and they have all the material, talents and gifts and assets and abilities of a very successful male. And that's cool because we all have male and female energy, and it can be expressed simultaneously, or a little bit of this or a little bit of that at any one time. So Gloria, if you're in a position now where you're like maybe losing heart, let's just say, about whether this will ever happen, are you going to ever find your king? Are you ever going to rise up to mastery of your own material abundance, your own being in charge of your own material world? We don't know that. It's just a little tarot reading, but the King of Pentacles is a very strong, strong card. It's the energy of mastery, of achievement, the pinnacle of achievement, and it's very obvious to others as well. And so it might be that you're setting yourself up for very high standards that might be hard to meet. It also might be that in a similar way, you might be wishing for this. Maybe you're wishing, like if you're female, Gloria is a girl's name. If you're wishing for this guy to show up, that's awesome. It's almost like a fairy tale because a guy who has all this stuff together, that's pretty awesome. Maybe you've got a guy like this. Maybe you are like this yourself, and this is just your day-to-day life. You're just really got your stuff together. You got your life together, and your world works properly. That's great. Congratulations. But it might just not be enough for you. Maybe you need to rise. So maybe your desire is to rise up to mastery so that you're not so like, let's just say, lost swirling about in the emotions, and perhaps getting a more stabilized life would be nice. What's the challenge here? Look, okay, do you see what happens here, Tarot Illumination? It's just like, it doesn't matter how much I shuffle. There are patterns, there are weird patterns that just keep repeating. Okay, so Gloria, you might be in a situation or a chance or an opportunity where you have the chance to relate like this with someone, or someone can like this can relate with you. Or maybe you're doubting whether it can ever happen, and maybe you're just giving up whether on love that'll ever happen. We don't know that. It's your life. You don't have to tell us everything. It's just a little private public, it's a little public reading. So if we touch on any nerves, you just, just keep quiet. We'll talk about it later. All right? So this could indicate, because the 8 of Wands here in the challenge position could indicate that you're wondering or doubting whether you're ever going to have a chance to experience this passion, this love, whether you can receive it, whether you can give it. Does it even exist? Or is it just in the movies? Or is it just in novels? Or is it just on, on a show? Or it's just a fantasy? We don't know. But it's in a challenge position, okay? Hold on, excuse me, just stay there. So this could be the energy of doubt. I mean, this is such a strong card of stability, abundance, and having your act together. And when this comes here in the doubt position, the challenge position, doubting whether this will ever happen, whether this can be achieved, whether you're going to have the mastery, whether you're going to attract mastery of basically abundance and wealth in this material world. Like, you might want to be the boss of your own company. You might want to hang out with a successful male person. It's just that there's doubt here, for example. And that's a problem, because as soon as the energy of doubt appears, and you doubt your abilities, your passions, your skills, whether you're going to be able to express, or whether anyone's going to have the nerve to express to you, then your energy vibration frequency drops down and down and down. And the lower it gets, the worse it gets. So it's not just like going down the steps. It's like once you go down from this step, the next fall is even bigger than the last one and the last one. So it's kind of like the energy of doubt. It sounds really simple and like, oh, doubt. But the energy of doubt can be very, very crippling, because it feeds on itself. It's an energy, it's like a virus. It loves to feed on itself. And it can be very debilitating, very like crippling. And you don't even know how bad it is until you've fallen apart. So how are we going to deal with this? Okay, I can't help but notice that here's the King of Pentacles, here's the Queen of Swords. Some people would say this in another type of tarot reading with another version of the spread, where there might be a divorce going on here between a man and a woman. And the passion has faded and it's time to move on. I'm not saying this is a love reading, but I have to mention it just in case you like to read cards yourself and you might see it that way. On the other hand, if we just focus on the energy here, the Queen of Swords could indicate you as a woman, Gloria. It could indicate, like, you know what? Screw that. Don't worry about anyone else or how you think things should be or what you would like to expect things to be. And okay, yeah, you might be scared of expression and desire and passions, and you might be scared of receiving it. It doesn't even matter. What really matters is you and how you conduct your life. And just like in one of the earlier readings, it's about honoring your truth. But this is very, very personal. In the other reading where we had the sword, it was an opportunity that was coming to her. But with you, it's already inside of you. You already know the truth of who you are and how things really are. And the question is to not doubt yourself in these ways, and instead honor your truth and live by your truth according to your truth. And do not accept anything less from others. In other words, if you smell bullshit, even though this might look very attractive, if you smell bullshit, screw them, okay? If you're scared of expressing yourself because you might hurt other people's feelings with your words, and that diminishes you and your energy, bullshit. Speak your truth, live your truth, respect yourself, basically walk the talk. Live by example. Don't worry about anyone else and hurting their feelings, or whether you're going to feel left out because, oh, you're living your truth. No, why would you want to live with people or in life in a world where things are fake or false or phony, bogus? No, no, no. You're better off just honoring yourself and loving yourself first, and then moving on from there, and then see what happens in another reading, another day, another show. Okay, Gloria? I hope that helped you a little bit. Um, um, yeah, what Medusa said, like, do not mess with me. Nobody messes with Gloria, okay? Doesn't matter who you are. Nobody. No one's going to screw with Gloria, okay? No one's going to mess you around. Do not let it happen, okay? So you see that, Gloria? There's other good readers here, and they have their perspective too, and they want what's good for you. They want what's best for you, just like Tarot Lumination, okay? All right. Look. Oh, look on the screen, everybody. Look. There's a tarot reader here. It says, readings by Xanadu. I guarantee that's a tarot reader. Hold on. Readings by Xanadu. I told you, there are tarot readers who come to Tarot Lumination. It's like a little, you know, birds of a feather flock together thing or something. I don't know what it is. I think it's really cool. It's really cool. Thank you, Gloria. That was kind of fun. I kind of liked doing that one. I'm at a point, people, I'm just going to tell you the truth. I've got probably one more reading left inside of me, and I'm going to cherry pick. I'm going to cherry pick, cherry pick, cherry pick, cherry pick. Cherry pick, cherry pick, cherry pick, cherry pick. Cherry pick, and we're going to go crazy. We're going to go wild. Who's here that I haven't honored? There's lots of people here that I have not honored, and I feel bad about that, but I don't know what to do. There's 30 people here. It must be very late for a lot of you, but we're going to just move on anyway. See what we got here. Erica. Erica, you've been very busy here, and you've been asking a few times. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Doopy-doopy-doo. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I would love to do readings for all of you, but we'd be here till the end of the week. And it's Sunday night, okay, everybody? Or Monday morning. So, Erica, you're up. I just cherry picked you. All right, Erica? Oh, gosh. Incognito. Incognito. There you are. Doopy-doopy-doo. Doopy-doo, doopy-doopy-doo, doopy-doopy-doo. Doopy-doopy-doo, doopy-doo. Well, I'm going to put Erica on here, but I thought, Erica, are you here? Erica? Erica, 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 Erica. Erica, are you here? Do you want a reading or not? Otherwise, I'm going to go to incognito. Yay, she's here. Got it. Okay, Erica. All right. This is for you. This is for you, Erica. Okay, we've been going close to 4 hours, people. Oh, not quite 4 hours, but okay, we're going to do a little quickie for you, Erica. Thanks for being here. We'll see what happens. Okay, you're George. You're gorgeous. You're gorgeous, George. You're gorgeous. You're gorgeous. You got a deposition in the morning. God, that sounds really serious. Okay, Michelle. Okay, if you got to go. Okay, you're George. Okay, we'll do this again, okay? Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Okay, we'll be here next Sunday. All right, you know, God willing. Damn, I need a little beverage. Excuse me, Erica, if you don't mind. It's been a very gentle night. I'm just letting you know, folks, because last night was just pedal to the metal, and we were blitzing through it because after about an hour, we realized, oh my God, there's a lot of work to do. And so we just pounded through, but it still ended up as a 4-hour show. It could have gone for 5 hours, and I was just wiped out. And then I forgot, oh God, we got Sunday Night Live. So we're back here, Sunday Night Live, and we did it, and we managed it, but we might move on fairly quickly because I don't have the normal drive. Normally we go up to 3 or 4 hours, and we're already at like 3.5 hours, and I don't sure if I can handle much more. And I'd really just kind of like to hang out with you guys a little bit, you know, like we do sometimes, and then just chill, because we're going to do it another week, you know. We don't have to do everybody tonight. I do love doing this for you guys. I love it. And I would just pray every time I do this that I don't scare the shit out of people, you know. And I know I don't do readings conventionally. I actually find it quite hard to do readings absolutely by the book, I know, because the tarot is extremely subjective. And the reason, let's just say the angels guided me to do tarot as opposed to astrology is because I love astrology and I study it and I do the reports and things like that, but it's private. We can get into it on a private reading if you want to, but it's very exact, okay? We can do very subjective interpretations, but the actual math, there's no screwing around with it. Let me just show you. Here's my other charts. Stay there. These are just some little personal notes that we did before, you know, from when we did that little show called Astrobabble. And I just made these notes for myself. But there's no screwing around here. You see, we're dealing with the moon at 17 degrees Capricorn. It's probably at 19 right now. I don't have my screens open on the astrology programs to show you. But you can't screw around with this stuff. You can have very subjective interpretations, but it is what it is. Jupiter is right here at 14 degrees Libra right now. It isn't at 30, it isn't at 12, it's at 14, and that means something, okay? So the difference is, with the tarot, it's wide open. And the reason I love doing the tarot is because it's just pure energy. And the tarot is not owned by the astrology, so to speak. So even though a lot of tarot readers do the readings according to the signs of the planets and the zodiac, there's really no need for that. When I do private readings, I don't have to know anything. And sometimes I don't really want to know anything. I don't want to know your birthdays, your star signs, your love life, or anything. We'll just do a big, fat, wide reading, and everything is revealed, and then we get into it later. But for the long term, if we get like with a repeat client, once the energy is revealed, now future readings are subject to previous readings and previous energies. And some clients are very specific. They want astrology and tarot. So we can do that. All I'm suggesting here is that with the tarot, we have a lot of wiggle room. So I take full advantage. That's all I'm trying to say, because it's fun. All right, Gloria, I mean, Erica, excuse me, duh. I have no idea what you're talking about there, Gloria. I don't know what that means. No, Websy, we're going to talk about this privately, okay, Websy? Not here, not on the show, because there is a plan for Tarot Lumination, but it's going to be like a slow grow. And I really like your ideas, okay? Anyway, Erica, this is for you. It's already well shuffled. You saw that. Now we're going to take it right up to the limit, here and here. So here's the situation. Here's the challenge, and here's how we're going to deal with it, all right? What's going on? So Erica, you got the beautiful Empress in your environment, okay? So it's all about just beauty, love, awesomeness, fertility, femininity, pure womanhood. So if in your environment you're feeling like the conditions are just right for you to be Erica, the most awesome Erica you've ever known, that's cool. Let's say the universe is just a massive reflection of you, okay? Because in a way, that's all it is. Everything that you perceive is literally kind of, you know, a form of reflection, especially in terms of events and how they translate and feel inside of your body. So with the Empress energy around you, it might be that your environment is reflecting you back to yourself, and it's just saying in a very subtle, gentle way, Erica, you're just awesome, okay? We just wanted you to know that. And in case you're ever doubting yourself, we just wanted to remind you, you're awesome. So in other words, this is what you see, okay? So that could be Erica. That could be Erica, that's Erica, and that's Erica. And there's Erica again, okay? So there's no getting out of it, Erica. You are awesome. So the question is, are you doubting yourself? Or are you just going to allow yourself to just be totally awesome? So here's the situation. Yes, you are. Okay? So this is a very, well, I don't want to get carried away here, people, but maybe this is just one of those like sublime readings where Erica is in a situation where she realizes, like, damn, I'm lucky. People like me. I like people. I'm very loving. I'm very loved. You know what? Time to celebrate. In fact, you are at the perfect place right now here with us at Tarot Lumination, including all the other tarot readers and all the regulars and all the newbies, to celebrate. Everybody, a toast to Erica. Erica, just awesome, just as you are. Doesn't matter if you're too short, too tall, too wide, too thin, whatever your hair color, race, creed, religion, sexuality, doesn't matter. You're just freaking awesome. So we salute you, okay? And you salute yourself. You can stand right in the middle of the big group hug and just go, yay, I'm Erica. And everyone else goes, go Erica. And you have no shame in receiving the love. Yay. Thank God. It's amazing when that actually happens, when actually someone is ready, willing, and able to receive. They are worthy, they are deserving, and they are open to receive. Isn't that just... I don't even have to tell you what to do or how to do it. I wouldn't even dare. But what is the challenge? Oh no. Look at all these cups. What's going on, Erica? Be that you've got a soft spot for somebody, okay? And someone that you hold very, very, very dear. And you're wondering if they've got a soft spot for you. It might be somebody you've had your eye on for a long time. And, you know, maybe it's just somebody who came back into your life from the past and they're there now. But with the card in the challenge position, there's, again, doubt. Does this ever happen? Does true love, true love happen? Even in my own awesomeness? Am I ever going to actually be able to celebrate my own awesomeness with someone else who's as worthy as me? Like, look at this sweet little couple here, okay? Just as a card on its own, it's beautiful. This is just, we've done this before. Don't laugh, people, okay? But let's just say this is you, Erica. Can you see you over here in your sweet innocence? And you're recognizing someone. And you're thinking, you know what? I know you. I can smell you. I've seen you before. I know who you are. I like you. I can remember there was a time where, I don't know if it was in the 1800s, or maybe the 1760s, or maybe the 1400s in Europe. I just can't remember. But I think we used to hang out together. I remember that you were really, really cute. And if I recall correctly, you actually kind of liked me too. And they say back to you, you know what, Erica? You're right. I, that was you. I do recognize you. Awesome. Well, it just so happens I have all these cups here, and I'm a very loving person. And by the way, I've just noticed that you're very radiant with the Empress energy. Would you mind? Here's some flowers. Are you able to accept? And Erica says, I'm not sure, because this card is in the challenge and the doubt position. So even with your own awesomeness, Erica, at maximum level, you might be questioning, are you worthy? Are you deserving? So even though you are, there might be still doubt, okay? Are you going to be able to like rekindle this love? Is this a love that you've cherished and it's been lost? Is this a love that you deserve? You know it's out there in the universe, in karma, and there's like the spirit being who's coming to you one day somehow. You know that and you feel it, but you doubt it. You're not sure. And that kind of like, again, like the energy of doubt takes you down and down and down and down. And then the beautiful thing here with the Six of Cups becomes questionable. And that's just sad, okay? In other words, it would be like if I did reversals, it would be just like, oh no, no. True love does exist. It really, really does exist. The soulmates exist. I know they exist. I've heard of soulmates. I know what they are. I think you're my soulmate. I think you could be my soulmate. But you're just wondering whether it's actually true or just a silly fairy tale. So how are we going to deal with this? You just got to fucking go for it, okay? Doesn't matter about the doubts. Okay, it doesn't matter about that. This is a beautiful little reading. I hope you interpret it in a way that really, really works for you, Erica. Because what this is indicating to me, as your reader for the moment, is that you are in a really sweet spot. And the only way to handle it is just to jump in and go blind, okay? On complete trust in that true love does exist, that soulmates do exist, and it is there for you. And if it's not happening in your life right now, don't worry. Just by being willing to take the risk and just to continue to live your life, in other words, live as if, do not have any doubts. It's already proven here tonight that you are awesome by decree from Terra Lumination. You are awesome. Don't ever doubt that, and allow for soulmates to exist. Let's just say that it's true, okay? And that it can happen. Maybe it's happening right now, and that's why you're celebrating. It's just that you're wondering like, oh my God, is this really happening? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, is this really happening? Okay, so anyway, Erica, the end of the reading is, don't be scared, okay? Just go for it. Go completely blind and trust in the unknown. Trust in the energy of heaven. Trust in the healing power of love, and let it come to you like you know all this already, okay? Thank you, Erica. I love reading for you. I hope you got something out of it. I really do. All right, you know what, people? I am pretty much burned out. So I'm going to call it quits on the readings. I'm going to put on a little tune, and I'm going to hang out with you guys for a little while. And we're going to, excuse me, I got to keep my hands dry for the cards. And it's very, very hot where I am. So let's have a look. I'm going to put a tune on. Yeah, you're right, Darkman. The party just started. The party's just starting. Was it you, Favorite Darkness, who wanted to do an after-party website for Terra Lumination? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Morning. Mona just showed up. It's morning for Mona. Mona is in Norway. So we've had people from Kazakhstan, Melbourne, Australia, Argentina, Norway, Canada, Alaska, It's been a hoot, people. I love you guys. I really, really do. So we're going to put on a song. It's going to be called Crazy. I break the world, shake the world, harm the world, free the world, whisper the word, sign the word. Look at the card on the top of the deck. I just pulled that by luck. This is the good night card, people. 10 of Cups. We got it all, man. We're fucking happy. And we are living proof. Because we live by our words, okay? Sing it now, sing the word, chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, praise the word, feel the word of the word. Whisper the word, sign the word, love the word. Everybody sing along now. Websy, we'll talk. Matt and Marie. Paloma, sorry I missed you. Kazakhstan, wow. Shoot. Lisa Marie, Dusta. Say the word, chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, breathe the word. Art, music, dance, scream, right, yeah. Love the word, sing it out to you. Share the word, speak the word, dance the word, sing the word, breathe the word, heal the word, live the word, back to the word. I just wanted to say thank you again, everybody. It's been a beautiful evening. It's truly an honor to read for you guys and do this stuff. And it's a very, very rare, unique privilege. So, and I'm happy to share what I can with you. I do whatever I can because I just like the feeling that you guys, like, you know, go to bed happy and you have a week ahead of you, at least have a chance of feeling better. Because you have to feel it in your body. Websy, you got to think long term, okay? I know what you were talking about the other day. I'm just going to let the song play through once more, then I'm going to shut the show down and just say thank you all so much, okay? Praise the word, feel the word, love the word, say the word, vibrate the word, share the word, sign the word, of the word. I'm sorry things are rough for you right now, Websy. I'm feeling it from here. I just want to let you know. But just hang in, okay? There's a lot of people who are going through so much shit right now you wouldn't believe. And you might just be one of them, and that's okay. You're at the right place at the right time for the right reasons, okay? So just hang in, all right? All right? You've got to think long term. All right. I know you heard me. Chant the word, speak the word, dance the word, say the word, praise the word, the word, the word. Be happy. It's a decision. It's a choice. Everything in life comes down to decisions. Nothing to do with earth, air, fire, water, love, or anything. It's all decisions. I love your words. We'll catch up another time, Websy, okay? I'm going to shut the show down now. Don't you worry. Just hang in, okay? Just hang in. All right? Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming to the show. I love doing this for you. I'm sorry I couldn't read for everybody. I did what I could, and hopefully we'll catch you another time. Congratulations on making it through this full moon. It's been tough for a lot of people. Websy, what I mean long term is that Tarot Illumination isn't going away. I understood what you said. I understood what you were talking about. And I understood some of the things that you wrote about, feeling helpless. But I've also noticed that, you know, you've got some awesome ideas. So, you know, not all is lost. And Tarot Illumination has to think long term. Tarot Illumination is going through some tremendous crunching and grinding right now, which is very hard for Tarot Illumination to handle. But we keep going anyway. And that's kind of what I meant by hanging in and going for the long term, understanding that there's more than just how things feel at this moment. Even though you might feel helpless at this very moment, things can change like that, especially if you're willing to invoke the change by decree. But that's another reading, that's another show. We can do that. I'm going to close it down now, everybody. I really thank you so, so much. And it's been lovely. And we'll do this again, okay? Thank you, everybody. Love you guys. Love you, love you, love you guys. All right? Bye-bye.